5 seconds remaining.
OG's turn to ban.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Turn to ban.
Seconds remaining.
OG's turn to ban.
Seconds remaining.
Virtus.Pro's turn to ban. OG's turn to pick.
Seconds remaining.
Virtus.Pro's turn to pick. OG's turn to pick.
Lena.
Virtus.Pro's turn to pick.
Earth Spirit.
Seconds remaining.
The next label play. The next label play.
5 seconds remaining.
OG's turn to ban.
Man stands ready.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Virtus.Pro's turn to ban. OG's turn to ban. Virtus.Pro's turn to ban. OG's turn to ban.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Virtus.Pro's turn to ban.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Virtus.Pro's turn to pick. OG's turn to pick.
Crystal Maiden.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Virtus.Pro's turn to pick.
Enigma.
Ten seconds remaining.
OG's turn to pick.
Mars.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
OG's turn to ban.
Thanks.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Virtus.Pro's turn to ban.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
OG's turn to ban.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Virtus.Pro's turn to ban. Turn to pick.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Virtus.Pro's turn to pick.
Clockwork.
seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Admiral
You may
Conquer!
now select your heroes.
Admiral is on board. You were beneath me.
Prepare for battle.
Thank you so much, Sheever. Yes, indeed, we are here, Trent. It is the grand finals. It's all come down to this. A ton of group stage that didn't matter, and then the playoffs mattered, and now we're here, and it's Virtus.Pro versus OG. How you feeling?
Great. We have 2 leagues, 2 grand finals, 4 best of 5s, all culminating here, and it's familiar faces. We're already battling in the mid.
Oh, God, No Tail. Don't let it happen. Don't be first blood. It never ends well. No Tail. Oh, wait, but the roll around, the turnaround, and maybe nobody's going to die? All right, how anticlimactic.
That's good. No, this is excellent. They're just started things swinging. All right, series just started. Already got 5v5. Okay, almost 5v5 mid. Seb was a little busy getting some wards down here. He wants to kind of spot what's happening. But yeah, this should be great. Very similar to game 1 of OG's last series draft-wise, right, where they're bringing out this Clinks again, as the panel was talking about, and it was a similar concept that they needed on the side of Viking, where like it's all about those earlier fights and everything. And this time, I do think Virtus.Pro does have quite the lineup for it too. I think that Clockwork was an excellent 9th pick for OG, though, I have to say. That hero just seems to answer like a lot of problems, and it's coming out from a position 5, which is another benefit of having this Clinks, right? Like opting into some of these melee position 5 heroes a little bit easier.
Right, you're not going to get as heavily punished most likely against what could be kind of an impressive lane, although they are going to switch it up now, and they're going to send the Sven up here and have the 2 sisters together for some early harassment as they see No Tail already, but you can see the reaction. Mid 1 going to run on down bottom, and they're going to be able to swap this up at least a little bit for now. So it looks like we might have some musical lanes here to begin. Not sure if Seb is going to sort of make the whole jaunt himself, or he's going to stop and jungle along the way, but already a little bit of a departure coming from OG.
He's just TP in.
That's the way to do it.
Now that, of course, leaves options, though, if they notice.
Uh-oh, No Tail. Lots of damage out early on, and took a lot of damage earlier. This time it's going to cost him. Epileptic Kid drawing first blood.
Seb's just sitting there like, I really can't help you, man. I'm sorry. But I think they just scattered out of the ward, and oh yeah, look at that. Ilias was also going back there trying to grab a courier, but they sniped that with their Or at least they understood that. Oh, actually, no, he was just waiting for the clock. Well, that's kind of funny. Well, ended up saving his courier at the very least. But Crystal Maiden TP's down the bottom lane. Lina to follow, and they are chasing that Clinks. And they're committed to this, though, because Seb TP top.
Right, yeah, they can't do the whole switcheroo this time around. As over to the side, they're going to go on to mid one again. And VP wanting to play really aggressive. They have Mango still on CM, but the right click's coming through. Needs one more touch, and they will get it. Ilias picks up another one.
And now that's a question. What do you do as mid one? Does he TP top and then just force Seb to go jungle and Soxa soaks bottom?
I mean, maybe. There's a lot of damage on the DM, by the way. No,
he's coming back bottom.
Interesting, because Seb did have a TP up.
Yeah.
Okay. So mid one thinking that he's going to be able to make this work regardless of the fact that there's some very dangerous heroes in here. And in fact, they get a pull off, at least a little bit of one, which is going to even out the distribution. Looking at mid a little bit, GPK facing off against the Morph there. So Kunka's having a good game, 13-3 versus 7-1. So all across the lanes right now, Virtus.Pro really coming out swinging in this game number one. Yeah,
mid one ends up invising and trying to chase down a courier, and now he's just going to try and grab the wave, but he was a bit too early. Now he goes back for it. He's got the aggro now. Weird. But this still doesn't look particularly great. He has no TP. Save won't be able to get there in time, though, so he is just going for a long hike with these creeps.
I mean, at the very least, CM is like the slowest hero in the history of Dota. So that's something where it's like going to be hard for her to track him down. But this can't feel good as your position when so often mid one's been that guy that's just like AFK farming while everybody else makes stuff happen. And 100% win rate looks good, but it's one
I saw someone just ping the camp. They're like, yo, Ilias, just stop chasing him. Can you just stack that, man?
Yeah.
Like, we got a separate game going here with this Fed.
Well, and they're going to roll onto Lina down bottom as well, trying to slow him up on Soxa here. But Soxa gets boots delivered, and then it'll be perfectly fine again. Yeah, you know, looking at all three lanes right now, it's doing absolutely great for Virtus.Pro. They're having a great time here.
Yeah, Thompson's, of course, always going to be a bit of a nuisance with his regen shenanigans. But guess what? It's a Kunkka. So he does similar plays. GVK TP's home with the X, and he's right back in here at full HP mana and the bottle to boot. 64% win rate in 11 games. Not bad. It's over 500. We'll take it.
Oh, God. That's a big one, though. 89. Over 9 games. All right. Well, we'll see how he does. There's some interesting heroes to sort of replicate into in this game as well. I think Kunkka can be okay from time to time. Depending on if he ends up getting like an Aghanim, switching and Sven's pretty nifty.
You know what else is good? Is Earth Spirit again.
Ooh, there you go.
That's the plays. That's all they do. Thompson just wants to play Earth Spirit. And two of them is definitely better than one. That is for sure. It seems to be outpacing the Earthshaker at this point, honestly.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Going to get clocked there by a couple quick stuns, but then heads off in the other direction. 4-minute mark, Soxa is going to make the runaround, picks up the Arcane Rune, taking that one away from the Kunkka, who is currently underneath a ward that was placed down a little bit earlier. But it feels like things have settled down a little bit over the last couple of minutes here.
Oh, kind of. Mid one's just looking for recovery. This would be a great way to try and get something back for him in his 9 last sets.
Oh, and No Tail moving in. The cogs are there. Everybody shows up to try and mess with DM. And
oh, please don't lose anyone for this.
Go down.
Yeah, you can't trade 1-for-1 with a 4-hero gank. That's for sure.
I mean, space created? I don't know. You feel okay.
I mean, what does mid one get for that? That's like a creep, right?
Yeah, right.
Yes, 22 gold. Oh, sick.
This'll come in
handy.
handy.
Some free time at least. Because yeah, man, dude's been hurting. 11-6 right now on him. Mid, GPK not quite able to connect there on with the torrent, and instead they're gonna bring the party up top again.
They actually want revenge.
Oh my God. Dude, poor mid one.
Get away from me. He has no vision up here either.
Oh, Invis? Dust is out, but can't get the range. So bringing 3 heroes top again, and not able to get that kill.
Oh, TP mid for the save attempt.
Okay. Keeps them from diving. GPK able to live. Very weird game so far. At that 5-minute rune, it looks like they were trading off the bounty runes as well, pretty evenly. Still has one more to pick up on the other side of the map. Gonna go slightly into the favor of OG, it looks like.
Dire are scanning.
I can tell you, Epileptic Kid looks pretty happy, man. chilling in the lane, farming some creeps. The supports were stacking a little bit. They're just constantly berating and harassing the opponent position 1. One of the better spend starts we've had in a while. Hero's been struggling a little lately.
Yeah, it's one of those things where, like, you know, when somebody starts playing it and it ends up looking really, really good after a while, it, like, eventually just ends up turning the other way. Seb there stole 2 of the big creeps away from Epileptic Kid. Gave him the tip afterwards.
Yeah, you know. Yeah, say like, okay, well, I can convert that gold into Dota plus points for you there, bud. Some shards.
But yeah, that's again very slow until we see those early rotations.
Epileptic Kid's trying to get a kill with Godstrength here.
Tower is under attack.
And he goes for a not so sneaky ward.
Well played by Seb, like just recognizing the inherent danger there. He's also bringing out some raindrops for himself just to try and live through all this magical burst. Raindrops seem like such a value pickup this game against VP's lineup.
Yep. I mean, with the, you know, the supports are going to have to be there to help the Svens. So that's just going to try and help mitigate some of that damage. Unfortunately, it is a lot of burst, though, so you have to, I don't know if you're going to get a second block in those 7 seconds, you know, if it's a Godstrength kill.
Rolling again, trying to find DM. LSA is going to connect afterwards, tries to get the push out, and actually gets No Tail away from him. So that will keep him surviving. And down bottom, Thompson has a Hasterin, thinking about switching over to somebody else, but is just going to come over and steal the creeps. He wasn't able to connect for a full gank attempt. They had that ward there scouting his movement the entire time.
Yeah, even with all that armor, that's a bit freaky going into a Sven lane where he might be able to pop on you.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, there's a lot of bursting like you're talking about. But right now, I mean, you look at the way that they're playing right now on Virtus.Pro, and it's very much how we've seen these other games go, where just stack up Ancients, stack up camps all around the map, and just let Sven eventually take them all away.
Oh man, that Ancient camp is so annoying on Radiant. I can't believe he didn't get that. I thought he had it.
Yeah, it's pretty Eeyore Sentry, but the current comes through afterwards, and will be found. BK gets another kill. On the board.
I appreciate the commitment there of not just trying to roll away right away. I mean, he was getting rid of that sentry one way or another.
Yeah, there you go. You gotta get something.
That kill, they come up, they salve DM, and now they want to get a little bit of a surprise play. They're not going to opt for a smoke or anything, but there's actually not a defensive ward anyway here. Hoping that this sentry that's down will essentially cover this movement in from them. So far, they still haven't seen the lean. Now they see the lean, obviously, and whiffs on the LSA.
A couple missed opportunities here. Playing against OG, you can't afford to just like be not connecting onto these gank kills, it feels like. Something that might come back to haunt him later. DM now has level 6, but he is playing so safe right now, playing as far back as he possibly can to make sure he doesn't get caught out. And this leaves open a ton of space around the rest of the map for, you know, Seb to just farm away, and we've got taking over their camps as well. They'll catch No Tail here, gonna pin him to his own cogs, and they will bring him down. Again, 3 heroes.
Oh, mid one. He got caught out.
What is he doing?
He got the angle, dude. He got angled by DM there through the trees. That was a nice play. They are definitely setting the pace right now. And OG, they're essentially trading farm on Seb for farm on mid one, partially because of the way that he's like a magnet and pulling all this VP aggression. And Seb's going for this Mech Greaves build to try and like create a 5-man moment, I would say, when that's done. But Virtus.Pro are going to take a lot of map pressure while that's being built up. And even then, Klinks won't have necessarily that much damage. You can see his items are just not very fun looking at the moment.
Yeah, he really does not have what he needs to get this going.
He's got the inventory. Like when you first start playing Dota, you just start clicking items. That's what this looks like, you know? Oh, that looks good. Yeah, mana regen. Ooh, corner stuff. That sounds right.
Well, back towards bottom lane. The boat goes out. GPK not able to fully kill all those Eidolons. Mid one's still hunting with Soxa there as well. Just a little sidestep, the okie doke. Chase down, coming through. Can they get him? On the other side, No Tail goes down, but GPK will be the bigger kill. Nice freehand torrent. And that will buy enough space for him to escape. But mid, there's a ton of pressure coming in. Thompson forces back DM, and DM might just be dead here. Oh, wait, no, the spear. All right, that's going to keep him alive at least. And I think that might stop the aggression.
I don't know, Catapult's still swinging. Yeah, Thompson wants his value.
Dude, he's hanging out here. This is really close. So it's going to be deny range. He like with the roll afterwards. Trying to make a play here, Soxa is, and they're going to get the final touch onto that mid-tier 1 tower. So in spite of setting the pace.
They love the cheeky plays, man. They really do. Like that kind of a little commitment and play just to guarantee the goal, no denies. Those are those small little victories that all add up in Dota. That's like classic OG.
Really impressive stuff. And like, you know, just wherever Virtus.Pro is, OG is not. They're somewhere else making things happen.
So you can also see the warding from OG, right? Like here and here, trying to spot these little invasions in, but it's constantly through this top lane that they've been moving.
And look at this, 4 heroes make this rotation to get the tower. It gets denied, and they might not be able to connect to the kill either. Damn, dude.
They're trying hard with the tips between No-Tail and Seb, I'll tell you that much.
Oh, man. You gotta be so mad. Look at these guys. They're just chasing them. They're just literally chasing them around the map.
Oh, don't let them get in your head, though. You're still doing great as Virtus.Pro.
Okay.
So I would say getting in here, he's stealing some neutrals. GM's on it, too. Everybody's farming. Life's fine right now. Mid one is still in recovery mode, but he has at least surpassed the Mars at this point, and I'm sure we'll be looking to catch him towards Seb as well, who has that mech coming. Mech done, and Greaves about 1,300 gold away.
Okay.
Oh, they're trying to find that angle. Man, they were just lurking on the high ground there.
Yeah, it does feel like one of those setup items, whether it be the Yules that DM has queued up or the Blink Dagger eventually is going to be so key to this.
Is that the, yeah, I knew you guys were there tip, so I sent up one Eidolon. Is that how that was?
I think that's what that was.
Thank you for sharing XP with me. We all had a great time. All right, X is level 4. Oh, they go for the turret.
Oh, barely out of range.
They actually had no detection there, too.
Yeah. Tunk had a DD. Maybe he could have made some type of play there. He's almost at the Spirit Vessel also, which might be the point in which Virtus.Pro are like, all right, let's try and go. I'm not sure. It just feels like every move that they're making, they're not quite connecting from Virtus.Pro, and OG is still farming in this game and getting, you know, a lot out of it. But like you said, Virtus.Pro is still very strong right now.
And he wants that Magnum spell so he can play with his Earth Spirit like they always do. But that means no Dispel, right?
X-play. Pulling him back in. It's a hard kill to get. Stun is there, but no armor comes straight to him. And the beatdown commences. They find a kill. No kill goes down afterwards. Great combo from VP.
Yeah, that's an expensive save attempt there to get rid of that hook shot. It's one of your best abilities to create the counter initiation plays on your towers because there's no blink on your Enigma.
Now you have yourselves a very nice tier 1 tower to take on Virtus.Pro, and they're going to come and invade the jungle. And mid one still just left trying to catch up playing farm game whenever possible. Same with Mr. Seb. I think this is the completed Orchid that's coming out for him, though. So that's something.
It is. And what is try and sync up with? I guess probably an Earth Spirit and Clockwork play.
DM still getting chased. The rest of VP is connecting, though. They can't overextend here. Epileptic Kid gonna throw out the stun. That's just to secure DM's retreat. They find him. Oh my god!
Oh, got him with the skewer. Dude, oh, shish kebab.
Oh, that was cool. I like that.
Man, these guys are stone cold. No tips on anything here.
No.
Everyone's been talking about VP super serious, or as Seb put it, very nerdy in the best possible way, as he said.
And they're on to 2 of them now. Can they bring him down in time? They will be able to find that kill onto DM. Everybody else from VP trying to back away. Bo's going to come in afterwards, going to connect onto mid one. Almost dead, and the Dragon Slave just barely gets the kill. Saving that fight.
All right, that was a nice all chat. Yeah, got him there. A downtown punk snag.
You know, I think that there's something to what you're talking about there too, right? Like if you think about the story of these 2 teams, Virtus.Pro are very much like the underdogs. I think they're like average, you know, winnings or something's like 40K. And then you think about like OG and what they've been able to win and what this tournament would mean for Virtus.Pro. The pressure is not on OG. This is like every day of the week for them.
Yeah, it was already a lot for these guys to get promoted to the first squad.
Yeah.
And now if you can manage to bring home a big tournament win after that, that's pretty huge. Everyone was in this tournament, right?
Totally. Yeah, all the top teams in Europe, CIS, they're all here, and Virtus.Pro remain as one of the top 2 facing off against 2-time TI champions OG. Hoping to claim this one here in the grand finals. But 16 minutes in, it's less than 1,000 gold lead. They're up 9-2 in the kill
Dire's
score.
middle tower is under
Can they
attack.
take it to that next level? Like, BKB is going to be the next route for Epileptic Kid. He just wants to be able to farm after getting that Mask of Madness and the Echo Saber.
We got a haste rune on GPK though, so I would say that Thompson is a priority target right now. Continue to try and slow down that Aghanim Scepter, utilize your Spirit Vessel, and then move in for the Roche. Seb just wants BKB. We do have to, of course, keep that in mind. It is an Enigma that has wound up at the end of a draft with nothing to cancel him, short of an Abyssal at some point. If he goes through his BKB plays.
Fail. Going to be found again. As Frostbite comes out. Swipes. Tried to go for the hook shot. And was not able to escape from that one. And that might set us up for a pre-20-minute tier 2 tower into Outposts.
Oh, that's so tempting. I've seen teams falter on this before. Mind you, at the same time, Mid1's getting his pressure on the opposite lane, and you know, considering how his game started, I would say Mid1 has done quite well in like getting value out of this hero. Maybe to what Seb kind of hinted at of not wanting to like talk about it a little bit, like this idea of I can be bottom, I can be split pushing and stuff. And look, he drew GPK's TP down here. He didn't X or anything. Now GPK is phasing his way back top. That's interesting.
Yeah, I guess that's one of the big questions is like, do you fully commit to completing the TP and staying down there, or do you try and secure that other tier 2 tower? That's an interesting decision by VP. But they're just making sure they're not giving up anything for it.
Well, I mean, we haven't seen this Orchid be used, right? Like, it hasn't amounted into like a solo support kill like you'd expect, which is probably like one of the big values you'd want of this hero. And that's largely because they've just been 5-manning, which is also why, despite it being 10-2 and feeling like VP are running this game, it's still only a 1k gold lead. In fact, the XP is actually much higher, though, almost like 6,000. So they're not getting all the farm in the world, but they are definitely winning most of the fights.
And this bounty rune difference also explains some of that. Almost 2,000 gold from bounty runes for OG. But they're going to try and take down Roche now.
Yeah, they have a ward down here. I mean, I'm not sure if they've seen Seb. Oh, it doesn't matter. He steps in now, so they're just going to opt for the trade.
Okay. So they'll claim this one, and I mean, there's not that much pressure on the bottom tier 2. It looked.
No, Mid1 just kind of wasn't sure, I guess, on the movement. Didn't have a death pack going, so they're not even going to have to give up that bottom tower. As again, we're still about a minute away from 20 minutes, so there could be something here. They want to see if they can get a quick kill down bottom before the 5-man. This is a classic post-Roche play, right? You split up a little bit. You feel like you're ahead, so now OG are trying to punish that.
Okay, Orchid comes in. They miss on the roll, though. Save, throws out that LSA, going to connect. Still living, though. GPK looks like he's going to be fine, and now finding mid-1. Can they get the angle on him? They're going to hit him with the stun. And now
Seth doesn't want any of this.
Chase, save, trying to back away. Saxo will secure that kill, but it's going to come at a cost as they bring down 2.
That's pretty good for Soxa, I would say. I'm glad Seb didn't go back, and I don't think I would have really benefited him. There's no like big black hole play. He'd already used the Midnight Pulse as well. So take your trade there at Soxa. You got a streak off of the Lina. Plus, you're not going to be able to do anything in that death timer anyway. They can't really punish his absence.
Right. No, definitely. I mean, then now if you're VP, the question is like, what do you do with this next round of Aegis? They're kind of setting up to push down bottom a little bit here with the Aegis on to Sven. He has the Abyssal Bait queued up next, so keeping an answer available for that BKB black hole that we know is coming.
Yeah, it's
right now.
It's the budget version of the Aghanims, right? You know, it's like, I can't use it as much, it's not nearly as cool, but hey, at least it does something versus this Enigma.
Oh, and Ilias just got that ward scouted by Mid1.
Mid1's highest contribution.
Okay. I'll see if things change now. Thompson, it's got the Earth Spirit machine. Ready to go.
Bottom tower is under attack.
And possibly a group up here coming soon.
GBK's still close to this Aghanims. It'd be nice to have the chaos sewn into these fights.
Yeah, that would make a big difference.
All right, guys, you ready for the strat to come together? Where are you, Thompson? Where are you, Soxa? Let's go.
So tell the people what makes this so dangerous.
All right, well, this is why they first picked... Morphling and Earth Spirit every single game they can. If you give this to them, it is coming out from OG. It is very similar to Morphling and Earthshaker. It's just a crazy Morphling who's just jumping around the fights constantly. He's better Earth Spirit. That's pretty much what it comes down to. Earth Spirit is held back by his stones, and Morphling just is always going to have the 7 when he morphs into it like this.
There we go. Silence connects onto both of them right at the start. So much damage. Where's your BKB? Thompson, even if it's after the doing a lot of damage on the no-show, but it's the 1 kill, and now the torch on the boat afterwards connects onto both. The chase down coming mid one is in trouble. Can they kill him off in time? Now trying to control Thompson. They pull him back in with the LSA afterwards, and that was not the fight that OG wanted. Virtus.Pro punishing.
Guys, those aren't Aeon discs, by the way. That's just Alias getting levels.
Oh.
That's like the 3rd time it's happened to me this game.
That is crazy, crazy. No Tail is going to drop at the end.
And the
Really
GG tree is planted by No Tail there, you know. It's like, uh-oh. That wasn't too good, guys. That was our big fight. And, yeah, they didn't quite get it. The initiation was very good. They blew up the Aegis with very low cost. And then Thompson rolled back. It felt like Thompson was like, okay, we got Aegis, get out. And everyone else was like, hey, this looks really good, guys. Maybe not on the same page there or something. And I feel like that kind of broke things up for them pretty heavily, because when you're down and you're fighting into Aegis, it has to be a very clean fight, which is something that OG are generally very good at.
Right.
But that looked a little fragmented.
Well, and I think that what you talked about there, of GPK getting off that Torrent Storm, like imagine if that fight happens as they're like around this area before he was able to pick it up.
Yeah.
That completely changes the dynamic, because the 2-person Torrent into the 2-person boat, and like then they were just dead. And
it's actually one of the worst spots on the map for Earth Spirit Morphling to fight as well. Because there's no benefit to the terrain roll, really, in this giant square, right? Like, no one's really getting caught in those little pockets in the river. You think about that other area, like back by the secret shop and like cliffs and everything, you can do way more shenanigans.
Well, OG ready to go again. This is the one benefit, as you said, is that you don't have to worry about the number of stones for Thompson. So they have the ability to take another fight.
You know, before they patched it, every time you switch back and forth, they gave you full.
Right into him. Good silence. Oh, LSA catches mid-roll. Okay, good play on to Thompson, because they bring down GPK in time, though. He's still silenced. He's getting pushed back around. Nothing used from Kunkka in that fight. So they
lost
traded
Oxa, though.
1 for 1. And now can they find any more afterwards? Thompson's still looking for the chase down. He's got to be a little bit careful. Stun dodged by Thompson. Another LSA comes out, but they got to be wary. I mean, it's scary going up.
Got the basher.
Does have that basher. Good point. And the follow-up route is there, and now they got him under control. Armor going away. Beat down. There's going to be the BKB black hole to make some space for Thompson to escape. But Epileptic Kid just limped through it all. Doesn't care. And they will destroy him. Yeah, Thompson was leaving.
But he did not.
Oh, Seb, the spear barely catches him. Seb gonna be caught. Seb gonna be killed. Virtus.Pro came to play in this game at number 1, and mid-1 is just tickling him. Doesn't do nothing.
Yeah, Imclaw can't make up for the deficit that he's at right now as a Clinks, that is for sure. Still not going to be quite enough damage to solo a Sven.
And take a look, the net worth just dropping off the chart there for him relative to where
So if I'm reading that right here, guys, that means Thompson's officially below average.
I think that's what that means.
It's quite the flame, SAP, I don't know. But yes, obviously his game is no longer going according to Thompson's plan. Okay, there. That's the positive stats there. They're trying to balance themselves out, I see. They don't want the flame tweets, you know?
No, definitely not. There you go.
Yeah, and also keeping a streak alive here for Epileptic Kid, if he can keep this wins to 3 on the Sven with 1 more here. And I gotta say, it's definitely looking that way, especially ever since this Aghanims got picked up for the Morphling and OG finally decided to take their chances. They should not buy any lottery tickets today.
I mean, that's the thing, right? Is that it felt like it was a nice timing for them, but they were, I guess, so far behind previously that it kind of didn't end up mattering that much. Like, they were already in such a position where they couldn't fight. And, like, that fight there, you know, that, relatively speaking, should have gone good for OG. Like, GPK didn't get anything off. He didn't even throw a boat.
Yeah, it was, again, another well-positioned fight for VP, though. Like, when you saw how OG had to engage after the kill on the GPK, it's just, everything is nicer for the heroes on Virtus.Pro, right? You're holding the high ground. You're able to control your spacing a lot better because the Earth Spirit died first. So there's only one of these guys rolling around to worry about as a support player. And it makes it a lot easier to play for Ilias and save.
Meanwhile, mid one taking the tier 3 tower bottom.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
DPK shows up to stop the pressure, but that was a lot of damage to that tower. And now Ilias going to get caught here in the river with trying to take away that DD, and instead is going to be killed off. So OG able to outmaneuver Virtus.Pro a little bit there and force a pick off.
Yeah, that was some Matador stuff right there, right? Waving the red cape down bottom on that tower. Oh, over here, please. Quick snipe onto your Crystal Maiden. But credit to Virtus.Pro. That feels like what should have been happening a lot more this game, right? Like, that's kind of what OG have been trying to bait them into. And it's taken this long before we've really seen one of those moments. Roche timer coming up in 5 seconds. The big determining factor here. The Black Hole's back in 4. The Blink Dagger is nearly done for 7. If there's anything we've learned watching Pro Dota, guys, this is still an end-all be-all item. And remember, they still only have 1 cancel. And Sven tends to be a pretty big focus point in the fights. I highly doubt he's going to Black Hole without at least seeing the Sven and knowing the status of the Abyssal.
It's true, and like, there isn't that hero to sort of find the Enigma in the backline to break the blink.
They've drawn a line straight at him right now.
This is a little bit scary.
Oh, he's got his blink.
Be careful.
Quick escape here. Oh, the timing.
Oh, the Lord. Oh my God, they got him with the ult. Wait, this is okay. The chase down.
Yeah, they're good.
There's a moment there. It was like you missed all the trees.
I think he was just not in a position. He just wanted to ensure that he didn't get like a... Oh, I guess he didn't have raindrops left anyway, so he wasn't going to be able to blink.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
So, Outpost traded off yet again with, what, 2.5 minutes left until the 30-minute mark. And yeah, OG are going to come to try and secure this one because they have a feeling that, hey, VP are probably going to take ours away.
That is good news for the OG fans out there, though, with that late Roche, because Seb will be back. They'll have the Black Hole. Everything will be up, and this is likely going to be the big one that they aim to fight for. So mid one needs to try and create that moment for his team. He is no TP for 55 though, so that means it's going to be actually Thompson who's responsible for pushing this bottom lane out. Maybe we'll have to hang out a little bit closer to the Roche pit right now. They're actually TPing Seb down bottom under vision of this Obs ward still left here from Virtus.Pro. This is going to give a big hint as to their current plan. These wards, spouting couriers and everything, is just amazing. Yeah, so they know they're baiting Thompson here, but they actually know that they're too far away because of the ward. Oh, it's so good.
Damn, dude. They came just out a little bit beforehand.
Wards win games.
That's so good. And now, as you said, Roche is back up again, but they're going to still pressure down bottom. Like, there's still heroes here that are going to make it work. And because the tower's been hit so far, they're actually going to lose a tier 3 off of this, probably.
I got to give credit to Thompson. Man, he was playing so like, oh yeah, don't worry, they're definitely right behind me. Man,
oh my God, BK? This is crazy. Okay, Torrent Storm and the boat and BK used.
Killing the frames here.
And there's the Abyssal Blade used to chase down. Seb's still nearby with BKB, Black Hole, and Blink. And he's just going to drop it onto Uplifting Hit. There's a lot of damage. He still has the turnaround if he wants it. And Seb might just end up dying. They don't have enough damage.
Yeah, he didn't have that pulse.
Crazy. Oh, can they kill him in time? They will be able to, though. And now GPK also going to go down. So OG have been able to finagle this win here. I mean, yeah, they lost 3, but they're going to also end up losing the Sten and maybe the Kunkka. No, that's right. They can't get him. Damn. What a weird game.
They kept them away from Roche. They need to rush that thing down, though. All right, 30-minute top DD rune spawn, go. Ice Frog rigged the last 2 TIs. This will prove it.
Barely.
Not quite. The drawing wasn't really quite accurate enough, apparently. Sorry.
Illusion.
It was really close to having the outpost taken by Thompson as well.
Radiant's
He's 1
top
second
tower
away.
is under attack.
Oh, yeah.
XP.
Did they end with none? Oh, it was just deny. Yeah, I see. Ah, Quiver for this Lina. That's a great item, actually. Who's taking that?
Sure.
Looks like Myers wants it.
Okay. Well, that 30-minute mark comes around. Both teams get the XP. They're going to claim this outpost. And as we've sometimes seen, maybe go into Roche afterwards. They do see Seb down bottom, and they know there's no Black Hole. So
yeah, this is the timing. No Tail, I'm sure, will be looking for a play.
Oh my God, they're going to go for a fight first instead.
This doesn't work as much of a bait, though, for exactly that reason. The flare comes through, so...
Right.
Now, mind you, they have scan. They do have scan.
Ooh.
We'll see if OG have their spidey senses tingling.
It was Radiant Scan right next to mid one. They didn't quite catch him there. And they do spawn out. Oh, God. Okay. That's a way to break the smoke. And he will die. Does have buyback.
That's actually probably the best situation. What?
It's like, what are you guys doing there? What's going on?
I mean, out of your heroes, that's the one you'd want. I guess No-Tail had buyback too, so either support was kind of fine. That's going to give No-Tail the space, seeing that depth, to take that outpost back. They do need to get some D-wards up here, though. That is for sure.
See, this is what's weird, though, right? Is that they take that fight, and when it was like, Black Hole was down, and now Black Hole's back up, and they're running into Roach. This is potentially scary. Seb's coming
Another ward, though.
Yeah, they spot him. They know that he's there. Hook shot comes in, gonna land onto one. Seb, he gets him right at the doorstep. Gonna get walked down. Oh, great play. They finished him off with the newly minted Aghanims, and now they're gonna pull back in Thompson. What a freaking reaction from BT.
Ward.
That was sick. That was a pre-cast Abyssal Blade, wasn't it? Oh, and now the tip come out.
He just saw him.
Damn, dude.
Yeah. Yep. Brutal. Absolutely brutal.
What a great freaking play from BT, and now
they're actually just getting out-handled by Vision, like completely. The wards are really good this game, and it is crushing them.
So many great reactions, and as you said, set up by the work of the supports. There's the support dying down bottom. You know, we're going to give Ilias a break for the moment. Yeah, he's super dead. And this is going to be some pressure onto the tower, although it looks like they're going to take some tier 3s of their own. As up top, Virtus.Pro trying to kill off this tier 3 tower, as Glyph has already been used. 20 seconds. He'll clink some more for backup. No buybacks available. Oh, but they do have a repair kit. What a butthead. This is the worst.
It's a great item, that one. There is an arena still here, but there we go, Seth. All right. A little bit there.
Oh my God, they catch him again. Onto him. They're going to blow up Saksa. That was the second spear mid-roll. Torrent connects onto 2. They buy back on a Clockwork right away. Another Torrent comes out there. Unreal. Virtus.Pro just able to force out that buyback, and they're sticking around.
This idea of them being very disciplined and patient certainly showing through, right? Everything from that smoke, from the Roche pit to looking for kills, and now a very subdued push on the high ground. They see the repair kit and they're just like, whatever, I can play more of this game.
Throws out that E-Blade, nothing really doing with it. Now down bottom there is some pressure going on while this is happening, but you got to be a little bit wary of if you're Virtus.Pro. And actually you can see mid one coming down here.
Yeah, he wants
a little bit of rat action. And if they can force the fight while all this is going on, Epileptic Kid, he's going to be XTP'd back. There's been a bunch of these ones, and now they're going to finally bring back DM.
Well, remember, he has a BKB, so I guess there is a Basher, so there's still a risk on DM. That's why DM's going for the Abyssal.
Okay.
He sees the future of what mid one's going to try and do this game. Between a Deso and an Orb of Destruction, it is a very good ratting game. Was that his scan? Oh, that was a Radiant scan, okay. All right, mid one wants it again, though, before the back door's back. Go, 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 go.
Radiant's bottom barracks are
And is it going to be enough?
Oh, he's through, baby.
Wait, let's go.
Orb's too good.
Bit by bit. And he takes it down. Oh, man. Freaking mid one.
All right, that's crazy. That's just Orb and a Deso, though, on a hero that is pretty poor, thanks to, and then you just have Death Pact. Like, he's the poorest core in this game, and he can go through back door.
That's so silly. Like, Lena's almost ahead of him.
Yeah.
Maybe this is why they didn't want to talk about it.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Got more attack range now, too, but...
Look at Seb. Down here, Midnight Pulsing this wave.
Is under attack.
All right, VP. How determined are you in this mid lane? All right, what's our buyback as well? That's a great question for our supports over here. Who can throw their body in? Not No-Tail.
That's a start. Oh, there's a lot of damage, though, with the turnaround. The Torrent Storm is going to connect. Absolute destruction. They lose the Aegis, but the Abyssal Blade comes out. 3 to hobble away as the boat is going to land afterwards onto 2. As they chase through, almost got enough to kill off mid 1 there, but not quite in time. And Saksa again just rolls in, hits on a GPK, and he's done. Looking for more right now. Virtus.Pro don't quite manage to get that timing back, but the stun is going to be there. The torrent connects, and Thompson 2 is likely to fall.
I think they're taking out the seed.
Damn, dude. Big plays coming from Virtus.Pro. They force out another buyback, and with that, VP is going to back for a moment, regen up with the X plays, and they're going to be good to go again for round 2. Well, they're trying. Hey, he doesn't have BKB. He doesn't have Aegis. Well, stun. Okay, they just demolished mid 1. And Sven is able to live through it. And with the Paladin Sword and Mask of Madness, he's going to heal back up. X comes out afterwards.
Oh, yeah, X. What an ability. I cannot fault a single item purchase on the side of VP. I think the itemization was immaculate this game. That second Abyssal Blade, that's just your classic, like, knowing exactly what you need to win the game. And that's the answer, right? You're taking away these, like, sure, they're long shot win conditions, no doubt, with like these black holes and everything, but you're still removing those. You're just looking for every single out that's left for OG and denying it.
Playing patient, never overextending. And there's a disarm there. It's annoying for Epileptics to deal with this, but they're going to beat down this building with the AC done on Sven. It drops it down that much more quickly. And that is 2 sets of racks down. But keep it in mind, down bottom, there's a big old creep wave there, and they're going to lose a set of racks themselves on Virtus.Pro. Stun comes out. It's going to land now onto the Sven. Hops BKB, turns the fight, beats the crap out of Seb. No tails done as well. And with the BKBs out as well, they're trying to bring down Epileptic Minis. Really low, but not going to get it. The torch not save his life yet again. And with the life steal, it's going to be enough. Thompson now left alone. He also is going to be chased down. Oh wait, he dies to the Magnetize.
And Thompson's out.
So much falling back now from Thompson. Look at the damage coming from the Magnetize. Can they quite kill the rest of them off? Mid 1 trying to find the finish there onto DM. But DM will turn and DM will get away. And somehow they managed to stop the pressure. Well, it's Tier 4's being assaulted in their base.
Yeah, he casually took 1182 damage from Morphling's Midnight Pulse, because they're double Midnight Pulsing him.
Oh.
Yeah, so that's a really nice play, right? It stacks, obviously, because of the Enigma Aghanims, as it's built into the black hole, and that's why you can do the double. And so when you have a Morphling, you can also get, like, theoretically a third Midnight Pulse going if you had one on the Enigma, too.
Right.
Crafty stuff. Now, that's a comeback mechanic right there.
That is very, very interesting. Yeah, double Midnight Pulse is just, like, absolutely terrifying. Particularly against, like, all these big, tanky strength heroes. Like, 3 of them at just about 3,000 plus HP. And still a 30,000 gold lead. I mean, they've only gotten 10 kills in this game, OG. As Virtus.Pro definitely the ones that are sort of setting the pace and leading the squad. But you said you can't leave out the possibilities of these BKB black holes.
Mid 1 has to be careful here. He has the gem, so they're going to jump on that DM illusion, just in case. But they're finally trying to get some control back vision-wise. They're still holding the gem. They didn't lose it. Ilias's gem remains on DM. But now that there is a gem out onto mid 1, you might be able to see a little bit better defense coming out from OG. I think the most impressive thing to me from Virtus.Pro has just been the way that they've had this, like, multi-pronged approach to this game. Like, they've had several objectives that had to be met, and they've just kind of slayed every single one. Like, first they crush mid 1, then they actually play aggressive and get inside that jungle and sort of push Seb out of there, so then he's farming side, and they took the towers really early on too, so it limited the space of this Morphling, because it is greedy when it's a Morphling mid, right?
Yeah.
And the more of the map you close out, it just gets harder and harder to run this strategy. And they didn't buckle under the Morphling Earth Spirit. They know that's the combo. They had their Aegis ready at the time, and they forced the fight with the Aegis, which was very important, I think.
And like so many other teams would just have sort of allowed OG also to, if the, let's say that those fights weren't won, like OG would be split pushing, then you'd be giving up objectives here and there. VP, I'm so used to saying it the other way. they are still in a situation where, you know, they've got to take care of those lanes constantly. They've been doing it with X's on occasion back to deal with Laves, and occasionally just sending full heroes back. But regardless, right now with this 30k gold lead, 40-minute mark coming around. We do have that next set of neutrals as well, which I think I saw a leveler completed. Timeless Relic was done for the Kunkka, but leveler done and on Clinks, that's a little bit scary. Mid one, if he gets free reign onto these buildings, things could turn around rather rapidly. But you can see VP, they're stopping that madness by just pushing through this bottom lane.
All right, so there's no buyback on OG, but there's also no buyback on Svet.
Okay.
So worst case scenario could be kind of bad. Like, let's say they get a double black hole on DM and Epileptic because they're standing next to each other, which they probably never should be. That could be a problem.
But Lincoln, they only needed one. They got him caught. They tried to jump in. Oh, the Smoke came out afterwards. The Laguna Blade and the other to break it. And look at the damage coming out from Epileptic. And Soxa's going to die. 4 are dead in less than 3 seconds. And now the last one afterwards, Min one trying to escape, but he won't be able to. And run it down mid. GG is called. Virtus.Pro taking game number 1.
Did you see how close that was?
Yes.
If they had a caught DM in there, that actually could have been quite bad.
Yeah.
I mean, wow. Okay. It's like they both realized at the same time, oh my god, don't stand next to me. Like, we cannot be in black hole range. And they both like panic spread, and then suddenly Epileptic Kid's in a black hole. So, again, taking away potential conditions for OG.
Isang paalala, laging tatandaan na mag-subscribe sa ating channel. Click the subscribe button at i-click ang bell ikalimbang at pindutin ang all para sana all. Hello guys, pinapakilala ko ulit sa inyo ang VVCSGO, which is pwede kayo mag-open dito ng Dota.
5 seconds remaining.
OG's turn to ban. Virtus.Pro's turn to ban. OG's turn to ban. Virtus.Pro's turn to ban. OG's turn to pick. Virtus.Pro's turn to pick. Virtus.Pro's turn.
The next level play. The next level play.
Earth Spirit. Sand stands ready.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Virtus.Pro's turn to ban.
Seconds remaining.
OG's turn to ban.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Virtus.Pro's turn to ban.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
OG's turn to ban.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Virtus.Pro's turn to ban.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Virtus.Pro's turn to pick. OG OG's turn to pick.
Enchantress.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Virtus.Pro's turn to pick. OG's turn to pick.
Axe.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
OG's turn to ban.
Venomancer.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Virtus.Pro's turn to ban.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
OG's turn to ban. Virtus.Pro's turn to ban. OG's turn to pick.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Virtus.Pro's turn to pick. Choose your hero.
Astronomical price.
Costly.
That wasn't too bright.
The next label play.
Prepare for battle.
Your name offends me.
Oh, hello. Thank you so much. Panel, get out of here. Stop talking. You guys were already hiding at the beginning. Trent, we are here. Game number 2, and our panel lost their damn minds because they're saying Venomancer's going to win a game. I can't believe it.
They lost their chairs too, I think. They kind of vanished there. Slinked away at the end. Is that a lack of confidence here?
30 seconds.
Maybe it's because they realized they went for Venomancer. That might have been it.
Yeah, I just can't believe it. I can't believe that Venomancer's going to win a game right now. It is nice against the Axe, at least.
Yeah, it's an interesting hero. It is very annoying for the Axe. I would think that that's probably the lane matchup that they're hoping for here, and currently that is set to go forward. And OG, they're bringing it back. As we discussed in Game 1, if it is there, they will be taking Earth Spirit and Morphling. It's going to take more than one loss to stop it. I don't even know if 2 losses will do it. I guess we'll possibly find out after this one as Mid-1 dances his way onto that bounty rune. They got it.
Win the little chase down. Look at this. DM in some trouble. Can they get
denied?
No. Mid-1's the one that gets the final touch. So a nice little start there for the Chaos Knight. We've seen this hero kind of make a bit of a comeback, as Lacoste was alluding to a bit in the offlane, but in the South American region, they've been kind of playing Chaos Knight in the core position 1 as well a little bit. What do you think of it?
Is it with the Ags when they run it 1?
No. It's been
I think
armlet stuff.
This is almost certainly going to be an Ags game. I would guess, based on how OG play, that it's all about like essentially enabling Thompson, and I would guess that their goal is double Morphling.
Seems reasonable. I think that it sounds pretty terrifying if they're able to get it. As already it's just going to be save as Epileptic Kid made the run up top to try and avoid that matchup you're talking about. Oh, that's an eye there. The immediate tip, okay. And then they're going to throw out a stun to be a bit of a butthead. I love it. It's amazing. Already the mental games are beginning in this one.
Yeah, the goals of Seb are fairly similar to last game, but more so just like always being glued to the lanes, right? Just ensuring that maybe that same sort of level of speed doesn't come out from Virtus.Pro. Okay. They were pretty quick off the jump last game. It was very impressive, and they had the defensive options, but Veno offers a lot of defensive options for yourself. Thompson, wow, I actually would not have guessed that he's had that many matches in the mid. Or sorry, outside of the mid on Morphling. That must be from a while ago.
Yeah. That is kind of interesting, because we've definitely been seeing it more in terms of just straight up mid constantly making things happen. You know, it's interesting. I think that there's also going to be a bit of a mentality thing going on here. Like, we've talked a lot about how hungry VP Virtus.Pro is in this, like, for a win. They got second, they got third, they got second at each of the recent tournaments. You know, they got knocked out by Secret, and then Secret again.
Oh, wow. So, imagine losing to Team Secret. Jeez.
I know, but like they were able to knock them out earlier, and now they've won their first game in a grand finals in a really long time. I want to see if they can keep up the momentum from last game, and already it appears that they're doing a pretty good job of it. It would be really cool to see Virtus.Pro be able to come away with this one, as they don't quite connect there with the stun. GPK still trying to put the pressure on the Thompson here.
You've been burned.
Oh, I've had some clarification from JJ. That was overall this patch. That makes a lot more sense. 71% of all Morphlings are safe lane morph.
That makes a lot more sense.
Aha, the glowing is for where Thompson is. Thompson's preferred lane is mid. Aha, thank you.
He's just built a little different, you know. Ilias, he's going to go down there. They get a good chunk of damage out, and that was just the easy little rundown.
Yeah, the first blood was important enough with the Gale because you're leveling Gale, but then to get another kill with 2 points in Gale, it's like kind of risky, right? To like not be investing in the wards. You have to make sure you're getting kills. But that's the whole point of having the Earth Spirit. Like that's why Venomancer is actually such an interesting hero. I know he's like kind of used a little bit lame, but I think at least he has varying skill builds. Don't die right now, man. Come on.
Oh.
There, see, Gale good.
Down. Oh my God, he's sticking around.
He has
this
to.
Guy's crazy.
Oh. That was sick.
Oh my God, barely walking away. He got his boots delivered as well, and now Ilias gonna get chased down. Does manage to live through it. Now the
Seb, though!
Athletic trying to get it. Seb's backing away. Another Gale. He runs in, but not quite able to connect with it. Rolling boulder forward, trying to catch Ilias. It's just the battle of the no-lifers up here. Oh. Everybody's almost dead.
Can you imagine if he died while he was tipping?
They're going in again. What are you doing, Seb? You're crazy. Nice play by Epileptic Kid.
He's got no regen. I wanted to die. Got a couple kills. Maybe that's why he was taunting so much, you know?
Yeah. Fair enough. Well, rotation coming in mid. Trying to find GPK a little bit off the mark with the right clicks. The Fairy Fire, though. That extra armor and regen from the tower. Is it enough to keep him alive? Finds him in the trees.
Held your feet to the
All right, the clown shoes are on right now for OG a little bit. As they give 2 back pretty quickly. Damn. And GPK versus Courier Rat. It's on its way. All right, so he's not too bad of a spot. The bottle's on its way out.
I like to see it.
Thompson can really pressure here, though. He's a regen rune, so not a lot of concerns for him in this current moment as he shotguns his way back to the high ground. But down bottom, as you're seeing, mid one, still duking it out here with DM. And Enigma's actually going to head out. He just straight up TP's top to catch the range creep and is going to start helping out that lane.
So I guess just trying to get a little bit of farm on. We talked about how good No-Tail can be in this game. I mean, the last pick, Rubik, does kind of hurt, though. We'll have to keep that in mind. Save should have a pretty good time, as they're going to get 3 bounty runes on Virtus.Pro. Want to get there a little bit early.
But they won't.
They give it up. Okay.
Sox got the roll in, yeah.
Well played.
He was probably trying to hold it for GPK.
That makes sense. Nonetheless, as far as the early laning goes, the main thing is mid one is having a much better game than he did last time around. Double bracers already for this CK, along with wand and some boots.
Yeah, he's quite farmed at the moment.
Mid one.
Man, DM is just not getting the spins. That was 4 units attacking him and he got 2 spins for a pretty sustained duration.
But I think they might just get him down bottom, although they're also going on Epileptic Kid up top. Can they find a kill on to this spend here? The roll-in comes through, trying to maybe find a denier. They can just see if they can find a kill. Right-click? Oh, well played by Ilias. Take that one away from him.
Infinite wisdom, Pythian followed the correct fight as they didn't get the finish down bottom, and now Soxa gonna hurt. Yep, got the kill on the save. Almost went down.
Okay. They managed to kill 2 heroes, but one of them was denied. So that sets us up for, again, a little bit just crazy laning stage early on. Oh, bottom, mid one. Tries to get him. Gonna pop the ulti. DM, that just creates more illusions for spins. And now Epileptic Kid shows up the stun. It's gonna be there in a mid one. One more touch. Gets the finish.
You call yourself a knight?
I mean, that's a rotation. Gets out of a pretty annoying lane, comes down, gets a pick onto the most farm hero in the game, and he's going to actually eclipse him now because of that.
Really nice. He's going to be able to get that with the catapult taken down. Are there any stacks really being built up right now in the jungle or anything? It does look like they got ancients.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's the only one. Can he get him again? He did. Oh, get the northern pull. Man, that timing's tough for Ilias.
Yeah. Very frustrating.
Okay. Very much needed. They could also really use a Laguna kill, because this is the whole point, at least one of the best parts about having the Lina in this matchup, right? They have the obs over the small camp. He sees what Thompson's doing. He'll probably TP mid and smoke with save, perhaps. They don't actually have one. Save is bringing it on the courier right now. But that's your usual play, and Toss is just trying to serve it up. He says, you think I care? I'm coming for your farm, man. I got a DD. I'm taking your neutrals.
This is the way to do it. Rolling, Jason, Laguna comes out trying to get the mid one kill. Can't quite connect. Yeah, and as you said, missing that one really hurts for GPK. You'd love to be able to make some other type of play here.
I like that he went bottom because the obvious play is going for the morph lane because it's just like the way that you view this, but missing out on the CK because it's obviously much tankier. Like, there's a reason why it works so well on the morph lane, so took a bit of a risk in that situation.
Yeah, and it's frustrating. I mean, so this is one of the things when I was thinking about this draft. Like, I don't like the Veno pick, but I've really felt like Lina mid can, if you're like not just snowballing, feels kind of bad. I don't know. We'll have to see if she can find some more kills moving around the map.
Yeah, if she doesn't pop off, this quickly becomes an all-in on Sven draft, right? Because you have an Axe who basically just creates good fights for the Sven, but doesn't necessarily provide a whole lot of damage. And then you just have double support enablers, so it'll be... I mean, mind you, the guy's 3-0 on Sven. He looked really good last game. I'm willing to put my eggs in that basket.
They're already kind of giving him the treatment, sending Soxa constantly, and Seb is here as well. Has the 2-2-2 build, Ilias nearby. The roll is going to connect. They pull him back in. They're going to pop the ulti. DM trying to look for some spins, not able to get that much. Another deny possible to come out there. They don't quite get it. Mid one was able to finish him off. Now Epileptic Kid trying to chase down Seb, but a good roll in from Soxa. It's going to cost him his life. They get right. They're barely able to get there. LSA comes out afterwards trying to take down Seb, but they pull him in and away. And the TP out of there.
Oh, he lived?
What? That is insane.
I thought that was going to be enough damage for sure. I mean, look at Ilias just getting...
Oh my god. Triple kill from mid one. What a fight.
Man, that armor reduction is still not enough to take down that Sven. Wow, that was a lot of damage from mid one, about 2,600.
Yeah.
He is feeling it. He's looking at the golden glove. Wants to Midas his way to victory. Feeling a little poor after that first game.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy. I mean, obviously Sven's amazing against CK if he can get up there, but I might be a little bit concerned.
I think he might be more than double his net worth the last game at this point. I'm fairly certain that seems pretty likely with how rough that game was and how harassed he was from the side of Virtus.Pro.
It's true. Yeah, getting a free time for himself, and now he's going to be able to secure a tier 1 tower as well. Mid one's definitely having a better game. But likewise, it feels like there's a lot of heroes that can, I don't know, fight on this lineup from Virtus.Pro. You're getting towards the Blink Dagger on Axe. There's still these Ancients that need to be cleared out as well over on the Radiant side.
Axe has Vanguard too, so I mean, that could be for DM to get Blink theoretically, but the Epileptic Kid's made it over, and he's like, yeah, you know how this goes. I'm a Sven, man.
Give me the
he actually just recut the trees. That's nice. To help with the stack. He's going to do it himself while his team takes the tower. So, No-Tail is looking for the Midnight Pulse walkout play here, perhaps.
Okay. You gotta be careful. Well, he does have that block as well, though.
Oh my god.
Moves in, Saber's on top of him. Soxa, they're all trying to run in. Gotta be careful. And they will kill off that Earth. Now looking for the black hole. It catches onto 2 of them. And that's gonna be enough. They take down the Lina and kill Save afterwards.
That was amazing.
Great freaking play.
No-Tail. He's like he's playing Beastmaster or something. He's just hiding in there, lurking, waiting.
Damn,
Cuts
dude.
the trees and makes the escape as mid one hops his way forward looking for more.
I mean, at the very least, Sven was able to clear out those Ancients, so that was nice for Virtus.Pro, but losing those heroes is tough. And now a 3,000 gold lead for OG DM. Now they're moving in for him. 2 seconds stun, and now the beatdown's coming. DM goes for that taunt. The steal, though.
Jukes.
Gonna get strength for him for the moment, but he's brought down. DM will die. They'll take down mid one in turn, though, so that's a nice little streak.
And Chan on No-Tail?
The chase down will be there. No-Tail, LSA connects, and they overextend it on OG.
Save got the morph too, or the attribute shift.
Okay.
Nice and beefy now. That's really nice versus Earth Spirit Venomancer, and even, I mean, I guess Enigma, it's not that great, but definitely Earth Spirit Venomancer. There's so much magic damage he's now saving himself from with that.
And still, you know, he's got 1 armor or whatever. ish, right around there.
Yeah, I'm ditching all that agi if I'm safe, 100%. I fully agree with this decision.
Okay.
This is the way to go, man.
I like it.
I mean, if you die, like if you get hit by CK armor, it does not matter. You're gonna die anyway.
That's a good point.
At least this is gonna help all those lingering effects from Veno and Earth Spirit.
Yeah. They're still not giving up this tier 1 tower on OG. Just trying to be as annoying as they possibly can. Still holding on to this 2,000 gold lead. As DM is going to run into mid 1 here. He's still holding on to his Midas. Going to taunt in front of him. Oh my goodness.
Did he actually just delay him by taunting so that Thompson could get in range right now?
I think he did. That's insane.
Radiant's bottom
And they can't punish.
The axe has an actual taunt. He just made a skill.
Oh my god. Double kill for Thompson now. Okay. That one hurts. And OG are now trying to just barrel forward, and they'll find GPK. Oh, the Selena Yule Scepter is there. Chase down, not quite in time. Stun to get away. They do have God Strength available if there's too much of overextension, and really good of Epileptic Kid to make sure that GPK could get out.
And they even dropped a sentry to block off the Ancients, too. I want to limit this farm here for Epileptic Kid.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower
Virtus.Pro, they're going to try and make this play again with the Yule Scepter up. And
they need this kill right now for DM.
Oh, the silence. Zoxa well caught. And LSA is going to connect onto 2 as they try and back out. DM is going to be the one punished here. There is no way to keep him alive.
His game is so hard ever since they lost that first fight pushing top. Like, if he wasn't going to be given those ancient stacks, and going Vanguard first is just really hard this game if they're going to try and make plays.
Yeah.
Because that's a long road to blink after. And these fights being pushed in right now from OG, he can't really engage in them.
See if Thompson is overextending, hanging out down this area. But it doesn't look like it. The vision is pretty aggressive here, coming out from OG. Ilias is hiding off in the trees there. Thompson still sitting with the Invis rune, but reveals himself. And we'll see if he can get punished or not. Save, walks right past the Observer Ward. Get the Yule Scepter lift up. He's got so much HP though. This is really hard. Meanwhile, back towards mid. Mid one's still there with DM and Epileptic Kid. And they'll ensure at least one bounty rune here on Virtus.Pro. But this lead is just growing for OG.
Not again. All right, Save is going to defend his territory here with these wards at the very least. So Seb wants to also get in on it.
Okay.
Oh man, Venomans are so annoying to play against.
Well, how close are we to a set or a no-tail blink? He's around 900 or so gold away. Epileptic Kid trying to get set up here onto Thompson. This is just a really hard kill the guy. I think he just wants to try and farm the wave and then back out afterwards. It feels like there just aren't that many moves that are capable of being made. Maybe if they can catch him from the trees here, though, with the rest of the team moving in. Okay, E-Blade. Oh, they're trying to bait it. They're seeing if they can punish this. Thompson gets the
so fast.
strength, and there's the LSA trying to find the beatdown, the taunt afterwards. Can they kill the pesky morph? They will. Virtus.Pro connect and finish him off.
It's a good thing they had all that there, or that was going to be a difficult grab, that's for sure.
Radiant
so very much necessary here. They're going to push in forward, try and get some D-wards off. That sentry just misses. Will at least drop another, probably. All right, good stuff. So he gets that down, but mid one doesn't want to let this go for free.
No, he is
long outpost TP though.
Coming on home.
They're even forcing him forward. Jeez, I didn't know this item still existed.
Dire's top tower is
oh, they've seen another ward placed down here. Unfortunate for Virtus.Pro.
Force Staff is not only a very good item versus the Sven, but it's really good when you have Veno on the team because it can, it's already so hard to get on top of someone, right? And that's why the first jump's always so important, because once someone creates that space separation, the Plague Wards, the Gales, everything just slows you down and stops you from getting back on top of them again. So if you have the Force Staff, even if they have a perfect initiation, you just force your Bud. And then he's going to have to like force them through that bog that the Veno's creating every time.
Right. Well,
and you know, you can force people in the black hole. Big plays. Let's go.
There you go. That's the big play. They do just have that Blink Dagger done now, but they do not have No Tail with the rest of the team. They're coming to invade this jungle. They run into Epileptic Kid. DM is nearby, and they're actually just gonna let him die. No way to save him in time. As DM bounces out of there as well. He is still around 300, 400 gold away from his Blink Dagger. And he's not really got any space to farm.
That's a first phase Sven. Do you know how much physical damage he took right there?
How much?
132.
Yeah.
Warcry not going to save you, right? Like, it's just so much magic coming out.
That does mean, though, that when this BKB is completed for the Sven, it's going to be super valuable. But he's still a ways away from it. And OG trying to take down Roach here. In this game number 2, they are off to a hell of a hot start. 18 minutes in, 8,000 gold, and the Aegis.
I mean, Thompson was looking at, like, Dragonlance into, like, half an Aghanims last game. Now he already has the E-Blade in the same situation. He is extremely farmed right now, too. And alongside mid one, obviously, too. And, yeah, very fast compared to the average.
But good play by DM up here. He's going to cut and kill some neutral camps for a little bit, and that gives him enough gold for the Blink Dagger. So that opens up an ability for Virtus.Pro to fight at least. They've done a good job of sort of spreading the map out a little bit, while Save also has the Philosopher's Stone. He's getting towards the Blink. Like, it feels like there's still avenues that they have to fight in a little bit here if they can buy some more time for themselves.
And Notail, yeah, I mean, he obviously has to catch Save every time, the Black Hole, because he does not want to give that away, especially when you're playing a support. It feels a lot worse, too.
Scan, connects, they find Save.
Yeah, and they're going to smoke bottom, but they want mid. Oh, that's good, that's double. Oh my God.
The chase and the runaway. Notail's out of there, but they do kill off Save on the other side.
Okay, so yeah, mid lane, they were both clubbed right here under the tower in between with mid one nearby, and it was a very fast duels from GPK. That was a beautiful save. I think he had just walked into the ops vision too.
And they do get that one taken away. There's still an observer ward over here on the other side, which I think Ilias is going to D-ward as well.
So
they're going to take that one away.
Yeah, Notail smoke popped, and that's how he knew that, like, the second the smoke popped, like, within a moment, he got Yulesed up, so. Quick fingers there from GPK, but better defensive vision, as you pointed out, and they'll just eliminate that on both sides. I mean, Radiant defensive and Dire offensive. 10K lead this time for OG.
Yeah, they're cooking. They're cooking real fast. And if you're Virtus.Pro, they basically just need to do this. It feels like push out these lanes whenever possible. They're at least getting some XP from that other one. Bounty Rune Gold, they're slightly in the lead as well. Kind of got to question what's that fight that they're going to take that's going to hopefully turn this around for them. I guess it has to be around the next Roche fight, but they catch themselves another, and that is the problem with Lena mid. You just get absolutely wiped.
Yeah, it's a double-edged sword, right? You're kind of hoping that you're going to be ahead and you're going to be doing that to the Morphling, but that's obviously not what is happening in this match.
OG continuing to put the
turn
pressure
this
on.
best of 5 into a best of 3. Am I right, every caster ever?
Pushes glasses up.
The classic line. Always gets old.
Always gets old. I like that. It's a better one. I mean, they're trying to do it best they can. And tier 3 tower going to fall here. OG still, what is this? 2 minutes left on the Aegis. And they're gonna go forward. Glimmer Cape afterwards. Lift needs to back away. Pulls mid one in. Gonna pop the ulti. And that is going to be a full set of racks, and Virtus.Pro are just not interested.
Oh, Notail. He smoked up in the back line. He wants to play here. Him and Sogs are lurking.
Yeah, they're super ready. Yeah, I mean, but nobody's showing. Like, they're just all back here farming away.
They actually both smoked. They're going through this ward.
Oh my God. Get away from there. DM.
I'm gonna find DM.
Oh, he wasn't looking. He was not looking. And he's in some trouble. Doesn't have a TP anymore.
Do it, Notail.
He's thinking about it. No, he's just gonna scream in agony as his body departs this plane of existence. Poor DM.
Oh, we have a fun graphic. That's where he's died. And his heat map. As you can see, he's mostly farming on the enemy side because OG's on his side. This is not great news for DM. He was just like begging for scraps pretty much on the OG side of the map, trying to find that Blink Dagger gold. Man, his game got so ruined by those first couple fights.
Yeah.
Oh, save. Blink's in here, but can't catch Soxa.
They just want to blow somebody up with this Lina, and it's not happening for them.
All right, well, Reality Rift is -6 armor at the moment, and Save has it, so that is something to help out. They get the jump with Epileptic Kid, right? It's a 10-second BKB. They're smoking. This is their moment. Thompson has like 35 armor though.
20 seconds left now. Oh, wait a minute. I didn't catch anybody. It's 20 seconds left on this Aegis, but it looks like they aren't quite going to connect yet. Although they do have this ward here. Scouted No-Tail heading the other direction. So they might be able to find him, but again, he's running away. Just anticipating that movement and staying really far back as the Aegis expires.
Yeah, I mean, it was good timing on the move, right?
Yeah.
Well, OG just completely circled exactly where they're standing. I don't know. Did they have a ward that saw that correct? Oh, the illusions. His illusions were farming this camp and saw the ward go overhead, I think. That's why they're scanning there, but they're just a little bit too late.
BKB done. I mean, I don't know what else OG need at this point besides another Aegis, but they're ready to roll in. Thompson's going. God,
that range.
Dude, that is so silly. 4TM is going to get caught. He's going to get stunned. Tries to throw out the call, but he doesn't have anywhere left to go. Super duper dead. Dual Scepters lift up, but the second Spear was coming in for you. GPK, what you going to do now? Trying to move in here. Epileptic Kid. Maybe chase down. Do they have enough damage? They quite. And there's going to be the BKB used. And they still lose 2 in that fight. God damn. OG just looking too strong in this game number 2.
That Morph's cast range increase is so crazy with E-Blade.
Yeah.
In combination with his Nether Shawl, it's just nuts. Like when he's in Earth Spirit form, it's like the entire screen.
Yeah, we're starting to. I think this is part of the reason why this combo has been so good for them. Thompson just feels like he can do whatever he wants here. Save.
Also, he's really abusing runes a lot this game. Every time I see him, he's got one going. It all started very early from the 10 runes activated. Jeez, okay. Thank you. It's that's a key aspect of Dota that sometimes gets ignored, especially with certain mid heroes, like how beneficial it is to keep control and vision over that area. Right. Like, grab it, go aggressive. Grab it, go aggressive. Over and over again.
I deserve this.
And speaking of keeping vision and control, that's going to be 4 bounty runes for OG.
OG they're just in complete control at this point, and they've like sort of similar to what you were talking about last game from Virtus.Pro, where they were coming up with answers before the problems even existed. You got a similar thing with like Venomancer getting the Crimson Guard done, and then he's going for the Lincoln Sphere so that way they can put it onto Enigma when he BKB black holes. Like they're totally ready for this game and what's gonna come. Which means if you're a Virtus.Pro, you got to catch him off guard. And maybe that Aghanim Scepter for Sven could be part of that, but it's going to be tough. Smoke up. Who do they find? They're walking right by wards. And Saksa, he's over in the trees. No, not quite going to connect onto anybody. That is a tough one for Virtus.Pro. And actually, they're thinking about running in here. They pop the illusions for the CK. The turnaround, do they find anybody? Roll in, coming from Thompson, finds the jump right at the start. BKB out for Epileptic Kid. The black hole comes afterwards, catches onto 2. There's no follow-up. No, there's no black hole though. They kill him off in time. Thompson saves the day there, just barely. But Epileptic Kid might be able to do some more damage. Nice, he's got to get out. DM is going to fall. Dude, that turnaround was so sick, and it was almost amazing, but Thompson broke him down.
Yeah, there was some faith there from Seb where he's just like, yeah, this might get stolen, guys. I'm not catching the Rubik. He just went for it.
But, you mean,
yeah, sorry. Yeah.
So often
last game, Seb. Seb actually had the best, I think, at the start of that because he forced out the BKB instantly from the Sven because he got that 4-staff Gale off.
Right.
And then it's just like, well, I don't have Aghanims yet, so I'm just stuck in place right now as this Sven.
Well, Epileptic Kid, again, the only one really here to try and stop things, but they will connect that long-range Gale. So
yeah, I had to double check for a second. I clicked over at 7. I was like, oh yeah, right. It's just Thompson doing this thing.
Ooh. So this is going to be another potential tier 3 tower going down. Oh my god.
Whoa! plays.
There.
What a surprise.
Save is a little bit of a clown. I like it.
Yes, it's a bit of an unfortunate spell for a Rubik. The last one he really wanted of Chaos Knight, but it worked out in that case.
He does have that blink dagger at least. Can they go again? I mean, they've got Axe, but they don't have, like, so they have the low cost initiation, but they need God Strength, which is 10 seconds away. Yeah, huge lead right now for OG. But there won't be a black hole. Feels like you have to punish that if you're VP.
Yeah, they, you know, we've commented on their patience, but OG have this, like, measured patience as well, where they wait for them to do something, you know? They're not just, like, running into the high ground.
Taunted. God, he's so slow. He's going to find the jump there. Trying to get the backlines now. Soft went in pretty deep and is going to get punished. Epileptic Kid finds it and the dunk to finish. So VP find 2 kills, and this is with Roche back up in 5 seconds.
Hotel even still moving forward here. They're very confident.
Wait a minute. Jumps in, tries to blow him up, stun. Oh, but he's in the Midnight Pulse. Thompson gets the kill there. LSA is going to connect, but mid one, the long duration stun is going to pull back Ilias, and mid one finds the finish. It was looking good for a moment, but OG, Bosh on that.
They double Midnight Pulse them again. It's like 1,000 damage from Midnight Pulse from those two.
Loves using those voice lines, switching over to other people.
Well, you gotta flex when your own player doesn't have the levels, right? That's the best part about more play.
That's a good point. Now, we're 50 seconds away from that 30-minute mark, so they're gonna try and reclaim the outpost. But Sox is over there to interrupt it afterwards, so that's kind of annoying if you're Virtus.Pro, is they're gonna also take Roche. Dude, if they can claim the outpost and Roche, oof. They find him.
Blinked right into Sox.
Silence. Do they have any follow-up? LSA, BKB out. Dude, he's got to run. Yeah, and Soxa is looking like he's going to be okay here for the moment. Rolls in again. Hits onto the Rubik, which is an illusion. The bait was real. Trying to chase, blink away. GPK barely going to be able to get out of that one.
Yeah, that quickly turned into a I don't want to be here situation for the Lina. And then Thompson's like, all right, let's roll out. Autobots. He is definitely Earth Spirit Prime. I'm sorry, Soxa. It's not you, bud.
Silly game.
What hero? I love Core Rubik. Great.
Core Rubik?
It's better. It's like they took all the fun things about Rubik, put in a core hero, and made him cooler.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. Oh, call. Stun. God Strength back up again in a second. How's this fight gonna go? Epileptic Kid takes down one. Can they find it? No, he's just gonna TP out of there. Wise decision. But right now, it is all the OG show in this game number 2. They have come up with some really good answers here. And now gonna head on over towards mid. Another call with the blade mail afterwards, but no tail gets the big black hole.
One more though.
He tries to steal it, able to turn this back around. Look at it, it's on to everybody. And with Epileptic Kid hitting on the other side, they're gonna take them all down. Holy moly, he saved it. What a play.
And the call.
Unbelievable. And now the call, the taunt. Can they bring him down in time? Follow-up stun is not going to connect. Thompson's got to save the game here. Got to get the hell out of here, but they won't be able to do it. All 5 fall. What a save from Save.
Yeah, no tail. A little too confident there twice in a row now. So well done save. It's funny, we always talk about like you can't do it. You can't throw out the black hole without the Rubik, and now just twice no tails. Like, I'm sure it'll be fine. But Save proving him wrong. Excellent play there from Save to, well, quite literally save the game, yeah.
What happened to the Lincoln Sphere? I thought they were going to throw that on him from the Venom.
I'm not sure if Seb
got it in time.
He obviously didn't get it on time, yeah.
Damn. Well, that was the Aegis fight, and a big turnaround. Jeez, how much does that get him in terms of like XP and gold, everything?
I don't know. They were up like 22k before.
Yeah.
Also, I see some like pretty close to 0% on that win rate. It's 2% now, just so you know. Yeah, we're making the comeback.
See if it
just
can
need another 95 seconds, and we can opt for another black hole play.
That's an interesting point, right? Rubik is going to have it now for this next engagement. So maybe an opportunity here. He's also queuing up an Aghanims. Yeah, big swing back there on that XP graph.
All right, but you know, they could just be like, yo, no tail. Maybe.
Just don't cast that spell
Just a
anymore.
thought here, dude. But these fights might be a lot easier if you just didn't black hole.
Well, or at least like make sure that you're getting safe. I feel like that Blink Dagger pickup, and this is one of those games where like getting that Philosopher's Stone was so key for Virtus.Pro. You know what I mean? Like, think about how different that looks if he doesn't get it. He probably doesn't have his blink in time, these other items to help him out. Scotty done, though, on the Mork. And well, they're feeling a little shook right now, but they're going to run.
Well, OG are smoking up because they don't have black hole. So, you know, they want to attack the enemy.
I see.
Makes sense, right?
Yeah, definitely. CM, his TP was broken, so he'll eventually be brought down here as mid one finishes off that axe. Does give a little bit of extra space for Epileptic Kid to get his farm on. And if they have the control, the Sven will tear you to pieces. Both black holes going to be back up again in 10 seconds.
Radiant.
Yeah, without the accent, I just play it chill. They have both wards and smokes, or wards and scans rather. Seeing this play here, first they thought they were smoked running through there, and then they just see the giant rolling boulder. So they know that Thompson lurks nearby.
3 second stun. Has the Lincolns on him.
Trying to force that bad.
Has that black hole available. The list comes out afterwards. Laguna Blade going to connect.
They're kind of clumped.
Got to be careful. CK, they jump in. No blink there, but the black hole, he doesn't have blink off cooldown yet. He needs to turn it around, but it's not going to come in time. Oh, call comes out afterwards. Save is nearby. Does he want to jump in with this? There's no spend for 70 seconds. It's really hard to make this work. Black hole comes out afterwards, but the stun is there. No tail saved the day. And able to turn that around. Gives him the next level play. As the buyback comes, but I don't know if they have the damage. With Sven dead there right at the start, that might have stopped it.
Yes, revenge of the no-tail. Quite literally the next level play when you're canceling black hole as Enigma, I think, you know.
Damn. Well, and I think that what was so good about that was like Rubik was forced to blink, and then No-Tail was like, all right, he can't get me. I'm just going to black hole now.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a really good call on his part. You know, he had some risky ones that didn't pay off. That one, even if you're like 90% sure that he had that blink there, could still be a little bit risky in that case, but definitely worth it. Yeah, I think you're right. I think he must have had the vision on it.
Well, save.
Roll in.
Go. Try and catch him. Lift up onto Thompson, but DM, he's got to find a big call here. I don't know if it's going to be enough, though. It's hard. Sven's still 20 seconds away as, yes, Megas will be claimed. GPK trying to run out. They're 10 seconds out. He's got to find the opening for DM. Can they get it there in time? The call hits onto nobody. OG are going to take this game. Unbelievable, as that is going to clean it up here. 100% win rate should be confirmed, as the call will come out, but they're going to roll in afterwards. Very, very well done, as they're going to set their sights now onto those tier 4 towers, and Virtus.Pro forcing every little bit of this from them.
Yes, that'll be the end of the 100% win streak, though. For Epileptic Kid on his Sven.
True. They're just fountain farming, ready to go in.
Dancing, black holing, DKBing. Well,
dude, they're not finishing. They're just waiting there. All right, yeah, GG's finally going to get called. OG going to take game number 2. Epileptic Kid want to go in for one last ride, but he's going to be punished as the game will end. OG, they found the answers.
Yeah, that was a very nice adjustment there. The Veno pick, I think, did a great job of shutting down the Axe. I think the Veno and the CK in combination, as much as the Morphling and the Earth Spirit, like their tried and true duo alongside the Enigma once more, sort of like carries and looks amazing in that mid and that late.
5 seconds remaining.
OG's turn to ban. Virtus.Pro's turn to ban.
Seconds remaining.
OG's turn to ban. Virtus.Pro's turn to ban.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
OG's turn to pick.
The next label play. The next label play.
Virtus.Pro's turn to pick. Virtus.Pro's turn to ban.
Earth Spirit. Man stands ready.
Virtus.Pro's turn to ban. OG's turn to ban. Virtus.Pro's turn to ban.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
OG's turn to ban.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Virtus.Pro's turn to ban.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Virtus.Pro's turn to pick.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
OG's turn to pick.
Oracle.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Virtus.Pro's turn to pick.
Keeper of the light.
OG's turn to pick.
Void incarnate.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
OG's turn to ban.
Bloodseeker.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Virtus.Pro's turn to ban.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
OG's turn to ban.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Virtus.Pro's turn to ban.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
OG's turn to pick.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Virtus.Pro's turn to pick.
Night Stalker.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
The next label play. The next label play.
Choose your hero. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Run.
Prepare for battle.
No.
Thank you so much, Sheever. Shut up, you guys. Put the smackdown on him. Got to take him out of this one. But we do have game number 3 now, Trent, and all ready to smoke up. A lot of tips being spun around. The panel was pretty emphatic that they felt like OG is just going to be able to run away with this one with all the nasty silences. Are you agreeing?
It is a lot of silence. It's kind of frightening. I mean, the Coddle Night Stalker combo, this is a pretty fun one. Haven't got to see it in a while. It also seems pretty annoying to have like the Bloodseeker too. I could see that for both, right? Mm-hmm. Like in the middle of the fights, getting a second Blood Right off, or just getting off, of course. The Night Stalker with the Agnes is where this combo really starts, though. That one is just the grossest.
Yeah, it's really terrifying. The other thing that we should point out is that, you know, they banned out Ursa, but if you zoom in really close on Bloodseeker and go into showcase mode, he looks exactly like Ursa. Yeah, that's just
like
little mini
there,
Ursa.
You gotta learn your heroes.
It's Ursa. It looks like Ursa. Get out of here. It definitely doesn't look like Bloodseeker, but that's fine. Glance value's there. We can see that it looks like a. Thank you very much, Observer.
I missed the Aztec Slarks. Oh, that's a good one. A big fan of that cosmetic. But yes, we return to again the same 4 heroes. Return once more. Save will be back on the Lina though. We're off the Lina mid. Moving back into the 4 here, and also looking for perhaps a courier snipe. Mixing it up here, it looks like. Now, will he get it? All right, let's see. Does he see the courier? Oh, he saw it. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. Whoa! Huge brain!
Not paying attention. Get punished there, buddy. Yeah, it's a nice little courier pickup for him.
What an annoying play to do. That's a nice mix-up for a game 3, you know?
True.
Can't do that every game.
That doesn't really lose out on too much because DM is pretty safe right here by the tier 1 tower down bottom. As more battle goes out, waveform forward, trying to get the pressure onto GPK, forces out a remnant, and then they back away. And No Tail thought about doing something down bottom, realizes there is nothing to do. He's going to head on up and hang out with Night Stalker. Remember the days when you couldn't pick Night Stalker and Coddle together?
Yeah, it was like a big joke. Be like, oh man, it's so bad. But yeah, now it just doesn't really matter. I mean, the only lack of value theoretically is if you get eggs on Coddle, but even then it's kind of whatever.
True. You get the vision anyways from Night Stalker, just popping his ulti anyways, so who needs it? But yeah, it is.
Oh, the push into the tower.
Pretty nifty. I like to see it.
And you get tips in the mid lane too. Okay, yeah. Yeah, you took my courier, whatever. I'm fine.
Uh-oh. Down bottom. A lot of aggression being mounted here. DM was bringing Seb down low, but now with Soxa nearby, they're able to hit the LSA to force back the creeps. We're doing a ton of damage to save. But it's just going to be a salve up afterwards and then back to the races of farm.
Mid lane? Oh, Thompson! God, it's so close.
Dude.
Oh, this hero's so annoying, man. I can't even imagine how
like
frustrating it must be to play this guy at a professional level. I feel like I go insane. Like, you're so close to killing him, he goes and sits under a stupid tower and goes to 1 strength and then just magically gains health.
Expectations.
It's those types of games where you just want to, as we see the first blood drawn actually, able to take down save there by Seb. But it's one of those games where you'd love to see something like a Clockwork get played. You know, just get a nice little rocket flare out there. Thompson's
yeah, no punish this time, unfortunately.
Fine. Is a little bit behind the Void Spirit right now, in spite of the annoying pressure that's sort of being mounted. And up top, they're able to get a pull off here. No Tail gets the one through the trees and pulls it over to the hard camp. Nice little pick there. Down bottom, Soxa taking a lot of damage. The beatdown commences. The danger of playing these strength heroes into the Timbersaw.
Yeah, a bit of revenge. Virtus.Pro, they grab their first kill, and Save gets to be a part of it, which is really good. So, 1 kill, 1 death, you know, he's there for everything so far. And gonna get the pull off, perfect. DM zoning back. Seb, this is just what they needed here.
And it's even a Hellbear creep too, so they're gonna get some claps there closer for the denies that are coming out. Seb is gonna come and try and contest. The roll in, not going to connect, and instead, DM is gonna be kicked out of the blood right. Seb was mainly using that to try and secure these creeps, but with a big old creep wave here, DM should be able to just live sitting with the reactive armor stack.
This is so messy between the blood rights and the kickouts and the timber chains.
Yeah.
I feel bad for these 2 supports trying to hit their spells because everyone's just like zooming around everywhere. Skill shots gonna take some skill here.
And Save, he's gonna get punched, he's gonna get pummeled, and is he going to be claimed? Yes, Seb gets another one. So
yeah, it's a good thing not much is happening in these other lanes because there's a lot of action down bottom and a lot of little plays happening, whereas the other 2 lanes mostly just feel like a lot of spam. Every time I look top, No Tail's either pulling or just spamming Blinding Light. Mid one's just trying to get some farm into the tower, and fairly similar stuff for Epileptic. Yeah, that's a nice, juicy wave coming in, and Epileptic stops the pull with the Stormhammer. That was a nice play to get over there in time.
It looks like he's still going to get this pull off, though, on at least some of them. Gets 2 creeps. Not bad. It's actually probably pretty good. It might even be able to get a couple of these ones denied. Let's see.
The Vools do work pretty hard on those camps, or on those waves.
But
Bounty actually got zoned back.
Oh, mid one, he's got another void soon. Right clicks, doesn't want to go for it. They drop a ward up on the high ground.
Middle tower is under
but yeah,
it's a very risky ward. Oh, he didn't suspect anything.
Okay.
All right, well, they'll get at least 1 good play here.
And the roll in finds Ilias to start. The Boulder Smash is going to connect. Nice. Stun from Epileptic Kid. And mid one makes this whole rotation. The Void doesn't come back up in time. He's diving now underneath the tower and realizing maybe it's not going to work out.
Soxa,
well.
he wants it. Oh, he rolls and he misses.
God, rolling in just barely off the mark there. And now the heals are going to come out. Ilias is so low. Push Smash is not going to connect. Soxa now trying to get out of there. And he is eventually going to be punished. The ward ends up hurting more than helping. Yeah, he is gonna get taken down.
I really appreciate that play though. He went for it, you know.
Haste.
Now, does that give away the ward or not? Because he did miss.
It's true.
Although there's no way someone goes for that without a ward, so I feel like Ilias is gonna deward that.
GPK trying to play around here with Seb, see if they can get the finish, and they will be able to. GPK the one that claims the kill, and DM immediately gonna TP top.
That which is all around.
So Virtus.Pro getting a decent amount done while it's nighttime, which is pretty good.
This is bad for mid one, because now there's a level 6 Timbersaw in his lane, and that is not really something you can handle. Especially with a soul ring, because there shouldn't be any way to kill him unless you really... I mean, he doesn't have a full mana bar. I guess theoretically, if you just keep spamming him with Void, they could find an opportunity with a really good Blinding Light or something. Or a Rupture. Rupture's good. That's that works.
He's done. LSA not going to be able to stop it. And in fact, they've got Void back up again. Save might be dead too. They overplayed their hand with this Timbersaw, but Ilias is in the area, and that's going to be enough to stop it. But the root, long duration, LSA going to land afterwards. Void Spirit jumps in. The Astral is there, but the Remnant was not. And they can't kill off Seb.
Ilias actually went for a D-ward in the triangle. He was worried about potential vision in there instead, so they did miss that one up on the pillar. And what I really like about that whole play, though, is we're talking about how like they can't kill that Timber because he's level 6, right? They bring up Seb instead, so he can match that rotation. And Soxa has been farming down here for like 3 waves while all that was happening.
Yeah, really big. Now, silence, the stun. Epileptic Kid, his path is blocked, but Save comes in again to stop the pressure. And Epileptic Kid gonna TP away again. He's like, I don't want to be here anymore. I'm going back to Fountain.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit the Fountain. I'm just gonna run to the triangle.
Okay.
And Ilias is going for another big stack here on the Radiant side. Not gonna happen.
There's a kill going on down bottom, but yeah,
stacks. There's
doesn't
stacks,
matter.
dude. Come on, this is important. This is how you win a game. Watching someone try and stack Radiant, it's just depressing.
They need to
Spoiler alert, he didn't get it.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Those 2 trees, as you can see, are still there, so sad life.
I'm worried about this Timbersaw. Not gonna lie to you. Right now, bottom of the cores, and it feels like as this game goes later, his game becomes harder with Rupture, with Nightstalker Silence coming in, and then you've got like, you know, this sort of new and unimproved mana leak, the new and worse mana leak.
I'll tell you one thing, you're really counting on Save to kill this Will-O-Wisp, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Because no one else is.
Right.
And for DM, Will-O-Wisp plus Bloodright plus Nightstalker Silence plus Earth Spirit Silence is just depressing.
Yeah, all these things are just going to be really annoying to play against. But, you know, mid one, he's going to go for a Hand of Midas first. So there's going to be an opening here where VP can maybe try and punish this. Silence onto Ilias. The roll comes through afterwards, and he is just going to die.
Yeah, the Nightstalker builds are very interesting because it's just all about stacking attack speed. So you'll see in like all the regions when people are doing this, sometimes you'll just get a casual glove. In this case, he probably will finish out the Midas. But it's just because of the ulti, right? You're capitalizing on the ulti, and it gives flat bonus damage. So logically, you get lots of attack speed.
Damn, dude,
you got
look at OG here.
This guy's so good, man. Sox has been amazing this tournament. And again, Vision just in behind, helping it out. They just drop it down to ensure they're going to finish the kills.
Very, very well done. Thompson set up for a waveform afterwards, clears the whole creep wave. They're going to take this tier 1 tower. That ward dropped back behind it. So if anybody shows up, it is going to fall apart very quickly. They got Will-O-Wisp also now. They run into Ilias.
Just right next to them.
He's just going to chase him down. I think he's just gone. Tries to get out of there. Good play with the 3-cast Fortune's End, and that might be enough to save him. Although, still a lot of damage coming out onto Ilias. They have the Rupture now.
Gonna give him 6.
Will-O-Wisp pulls him back in trouble. Can they do anything here? GPK does a lot of damage in the AoE. Save trying to take down No-Tail, and will eventually get it. He almost killed his courier and all that madness. Tops in, brought down somewhat low. Doesn't have waveform for another couple of seconds, but the silence is there.
Oh, dude, how
and he's gonna waveform out.
How?
Unbelievable.
Like, seriously, how? It's 10 minutes in. How is this hero allowed to do this? Thompson just knows the limits of this hero, that he brings it to a whole other level. Like, who else is going to waveform into 3 heroes like that?
Dude, he has sticks.
Please
still.
die.
He has sticks still.
For the sake of Dota. For all that is holy, please kill him.
They're not going to do it, man. It ain't happening.
Ice Rock, stop the patch, please. You gotta tinker more with this guy. Don't let him slide by again.
Dude, he probably is going to be honest with you. There's a lot of pings going on right now. I'm not sure what's happening.
Well, it's all OG, so they're just having a great time as far as I can tell.
Yeah. All 3 cores. Top net worth right now for OG up 4,000. After a good game 1, Virtus.Pro are kind of struggling here, figuring out what's next. But they will try and pressure. It looks like the tier 1 tower top will simultaneously. Seb, in his element, is down bottom, pressuring the tier 2. They will bring in GPK.
Oh man, no fear there.
Misses on the remnant. Seb taking a lot of damage here. The rupture comes out afterwards, and it's nighttime, mid 1. It's a spooky, spooky, crippling fear for you in just a moment. Rupture is doing a lot of damage to GPK, and he eventually falls. No-Tail did take a lot of damage. Has to pop the smoke, actually, to get out of there. Well, up top, they will claim this tower.
Yeah, DM, probably the wise call, canceling that TP. Might have been able to clean up one, but probably would have died for it, I would think. They continue the pressure. I mean, it's nighttime now. They're going to force someone else down here at the very least.
Save. Down another blood right. What an annoying spell. Mid lane. Ilias underneath the ward. Got Fate's Edict. He needs it, but won't even be used in it. And, you know, they're just giggling to themselves. The coddle laugh is so good.
I think you should morph, you know, get an axe, morph into No-Tail, then just also spam the yee-hee-hee.
I like it. It's like the worst hero for him to morph into, but that's fine. Who cares?
Could, like, shocker each other, you know?
Yeah.
We'll get some plays going.
Max shock for his walk uphill. Trying to get into this Orchid for GPK is still a ways away. He's able to take farm with the Remnant. Not necessarily what he wanted to have happen. Forced to Remnant, or rather Astral Step afterwards. This is a little bit of free space for DM, but again, like as a Timber Saw, you just want to be ahead right now. Want to be behind.
I mean, space for him, but look what his allies are doing. They're just running in circles behind a tier 2, just thinking like, guys, is this even worth it? Like, we're not getting a jump. We can't initiate. If we initiate, we just die. Night Stalker ulti's coming back soon. They're sitting there with a Midas and actually gaining an objective for all this, so what's the point? And then, well, Thompson shows up and suddenly it's action time.
This guy's crazy. They're just rolling in while waveforming into 4 heroes, and the 4 heroes are the ones that have to run away.
Look how he just walks.
Yeah.
He just doesn't care. He was at 900 HP. If he just gets like LSA there, he dies, but he knows because they have this AWP still just sitting here. Game 1, we talked so much about the VP vision doing so much for them. In this game, though, even just these 2 wards have done so much in the past 5 minutes. I mean, just knowing where the heroes are on the side of Virtus.Pro so they can just keep this stupid pressure going. And that's an outpost gone at 14 minutes. Like,
yeah, that
hurts.
Granted, it gives them a lot of time to get it back.
There you go.
Gotta
silver linings are out, folks.
Gotta do it. Wherever you can find them, you have to take them. Thompson is rushing an E-Blade also. So 5,000 gold lead now at 14 minutes, and Virtus.Pro, their backs are up against the wall here in this game number 3, as they're going to try and set up top.
The last time they were solving, he had like a 1420 E-Blade or something. This one is looking very similar. And that was the fastest one in this tourney by like a lot.
So. Yeah.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, it's kind of silly. Again, GPK trying to play a little bit safe, but this vision has made OG feel so safe throughout this game to the point where No-Tail can just free farm down here by where the tier 2 tower used to be. And there is...
Yeah, that's a bad sign, right?
That's crazy.
See, he's also cleaning up wards. Battle for vision continues. 3 compared to 2 of Ilias.
Oh, doesn't quite connect there with the Atos. Does have Rupture, but they won't quite be able to get him. And it's a BKB queued up for mid 1. They see the courier heading away, and now they've got eyes on this Oracle. And Ilias, seeing if he can get a kill. Oh, he misses uphill. It wouldn't have mattered anyways. They take down the Oracle again. And finding more DM up here. He's got the Atos ready. I think he's dead also.
Yeah, the Atos are just too good this game because they know how the Timber has to play.
What a disgusting match as they find GPK back mid. That's the reveal of the E-Blade. I don't know. This is just feeling like it's completely falling off the rails in mid one. He's going to get Epileptic Kid. Save is over here trying to salvage
There was a hero there.
but it's not going to happen. He completely gets destroyed by Thompson. All 5 heroes of VP die within the last minute and a half. Like, there was one over here, there was one over here, there's one's over here. Like, everywhere you go, you're dying.
Tips on tips here. Okay, well, game faces on here, Virtus.Pro.
Radiant's top tower is under
Time to figure out what to do. This is your 3rd game in a row as Lena Sven. This one's looking the worst out of the lot. 3rd game in a row is Morph Earth Spirit. This one's looking like the best. So we're trending in the wrong direction here for Virtus.Pro after winning game 1. That is for sure. The question is, what are they going to do to adjust? Can they... First off, they're going to have to try and claw their way back into this one, obviously, but that's looking like a real tall order. They need a miraculous play with this Orchid when it comes out from GPK, and Seb is just running at heroes because he has no cares this game.
Doxa rolls in, finds the silence. Atos is there afterwards, gotta run, but there is nowhere left to hide. They get the silence out, he can't get out of there. Poor old GPK, hoping to escape, assimilate away, but with, I mean, all the rupture and everything, he's just done. Take him down.
I think they might cheat.
Yeah.
I mean, I know it's not a humongous lead, but this is just looking like they're running around with no purpose right now for Virtus.Pro. They need to collect their thoughts and like go for the big smoke play or something.
Thompson finds Epileptic Kid down bottom yet again and tries to get on top of him. He does a little jukey juke through the trees. Hey, guess who's there? Thompson breaks the TP. Mid one shows up. GPK not too pleased about it. They're going to give some high fives though, and eventually he's going to get killed in the trees. Damn, dude. Oh, no. And they found another. Save goes down again. It's just unmitigated disaster for Virtus.Pro in this game number 3.
Dire's middle tower is under
You know, you open up like the gold or the XP. Look at all the little red dots. I guess we can wait till there's one more added here.
Yeah, they got another one. GG, they're done. 18 minutes. Holy crap, Trent.
I don't blame them.
Destroyed them. Damn.
OG.
Yeah, the passed the shortest match record was 15 minutes. We almost made it. Not quite, actually. That was a really fast game. But yeah, that was brutal. They just lost. The last time they had a little green dot was like 13 minutes, I think, 12 minutes.
10 seconds remaining.
Virtus.Pro's
The
turn
next
to
level play.
ban.
Next level play.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Virtus.Pro's turn to ban. OG's turn to ban.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Virtus.Pro's turn to ban. OG's turn to ban.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
OG's turn to pick.
Bumpo.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Virtus.Pro's turn to pick.
Wind Ranger at your service.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
OG's turn to pick.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Virtus.Pro's turn to pick.
Dusk.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
The next label play. The next label play. The next label play.
Virtus.Pro's turn to ban.
Mars.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
OG's turn to ban. Virtus.Pro's turn to ban.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
OG's turn to ban. Virtus.Pro's turn to pick. OG's turn to pick.
10 seconds remaining. You may now select your heroes.
The next label play. The next label. The next label play. The next label play.
Thank you so much, Sheever. Top tier Dota indeed. We've been blessed today on this most wonderful of days. And game number 4 OG, 1 game away from securing the grand finals here. Trent, what do you think? We got some weird ass picks coming out at the end.
Yeah, the final pick with the ancient apparition come out, and a bit of a surprise to see it in the mid. Haven't seen this one in a while, right? But it makes a lot of sense. Tends to be something we'll see versus the Morphling in terms of even just the support role. But the Death Prophet, this is pretty logical. She loves to abuse the healing, and obviously Ancient Apparition designed to get rid of that, and all kinds of fun things you get to do as a core. There was a lot of tips thrown at him as a kid at the start of this game. They had a plan coming in.
They wanted to get him, but they don't manage to connect there, and they'll be forced back on OG. You know, it's interesting because I think one of the ones that stands out to me as like players that was running this AA mid a lot was Dendy, and obviously this Virtus.Pro roster, I'm pretty sure played against them back a while ago, and I'm gonna hazard a guess when I just think about those games that they probably won a lot. I don't have the records on that, but that was pretty much the main place that we saw the AA mid, was like Dendy taking it a couple times, and then there's like Whisper that played it off lane in South America. But I want to see what he does this time on Topson. It's gonna be interesting.
Yeah, currently he already has the urn queued up, so first time playing this Euro this patch. There you go, from Topson. Look at that.
Begins.
Oh, we're flying through them right now. Ursa, Omni, jeez. Oh, Death Prophet, we're just getting everybody.
I mean, everybody's winning, right? Like, that's the key here. These guys are in the grand finals.
Skip past that one.
Don't
That's
look.
a 0. Oh, no, don't look.
That was just the other game, too.
It was a good game, too. Yeah, it's unfortunate, you know.
True.
We'll focus on that one for the side of Virtus.Pro. That's what they can aim towards. So, AA sitting on a flat 50% after 422 games. My math suggests that this could be the 212th win. And then Topson, you know, he gets to decide where AA ends this patch, because obviously Ice Frog will be releasing it directly after this match.
True.
Well, this series. Sorry, the VP fan. You know. Will it be after this match though? That's a good question. I don't know. I kind of like Virtus.Pro's defensive options once again, as the panel alluded to. Very similar to Game 1, where maybe you can actually punish this extension from OG. They come on your side of the river. Perhaps you catch them with a good arena, and you win that fight. But that's all going to come down to the Ice Blasts.
Yeah, definitely. That's going to be one of the big things that you watch for, is like, can you combo that together? The Topson hitting on his Ice Blast at the right time. And it's kind of interesting too, because you mentioned like the high win rate that AA has. Part of me feels like is they're going to try and turn around up top here and get some damage onto Ilias. Part of me feels like a lot of those wins are when you're paired together with the Faceless Void. Like, that's the classic combo that we've seen a ton of. And there isn't that like easy setup hero necessarily, except of course No Tail on the Enigma.
Yeah, but you're kind of thinking like if you hit Black Hole, that's usually just that is the win of the fight, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
You're not usually setting up for an Ice Blast, so yeah, I'm curious to watch some of the interactions between Heavenly Grace and the Ancient Apparition, because we were discussing it a little bit before this, but like I've never actually gotten to see this that I can remember, at least not recently. So what I would assume is that the bonus strength is going to be bad, because you're not going to gain the HP. The status resistance is going to cause the ulti to burn through faster, because you're going to lose the status quicker, which means you take the damage quicker, which means your well, I guess that doesn't really matter that much. In a sense, it could almost help you if they're not getting any more damage on you.
Right. It's a weird thing where it's like, if it's on before, maybe it's good, but there's no way to save it. If you cast Heavenly Grace on somebody that's affected by it, it's going to be worse for you.
Yeah, it's like morphling, like morphing strength after. Don't do that. You know, that's
exactly. You're
already in the best situation you're going to get.
But if you get it beforehand, it's all bueno.
Yeah, so posting it after should theoretically make the percent, you know, worse for you, right? Because obviously it's gonna like increase the threshold in a sense, or I guess decrease the amount of damage they need to do to put you at the threshold.
It's a lot of numbers.
Shatter.
It's a lot of
There's
numbers,
math.
Trent.
You know, we're just here trying to watch some Dota, guys.
We're two NA
No one's dying.
About math.
Yeah, that's fine.
Definitely. No Tail down bottom is gonna try and push back save a little bit with these Eidolons here, and as soon as you get in range, this thing's hurt. They suck playing against. Can't believe they have 2 armor. Feels like that shouldn't be a thing for a Nick. I don't know. They're back. Wasn't able to get in tower range there, so mid one will be fine. But the other thing that I think the panel touched on in this game is that they made the switch up on Virtus.Pro. They decided that they wanted first pick instead, and that gave them Dire. The sort of context behind this game is that, you know, it's OG that forced Virtus.Pro to make a reaction, and they're trying something new now, at least from what we saw in the beginnings of this series, and we'll have to see if it works out for them or not.
Yeah, by the same measure, they did also ban the Morphling, so I guess theoretically also putting OG in a status where they're going to have to make a change. And I love the adjustment of taking first pick, but they also were very ready for what has become the meta around Omni Sven, and that is that theoretically one wants to pick the Sven first because then they can't take Omni Knight, but that's already been evolved upon by OG where we saw the Ursa coming out. And so with that included, they knew, okay, well, that's fine. Like, we're just going to take the Sven, or, you know what I mean. We're going to take the Omni, they're going to take the Sven, we'll take the Ursa. It's all good.
Ooh, and almost
just like that was all good for Topson.
It was close, but yeah, he's able to get away from that one. Unfortunately, TPing all the way back home, so Topson is off to a little bit of a rough start there, but he does already have full earn completed on the AA, so he's likely going to be that Spirit Vessel builder.
Oh yeah, and GBK made a sneaky play too. He manipulated the wave to get his creeps under the tower too. So then he lost a bunch of creeps.
Oh, I see. Interesting.
Yeah, that was actually kind of nasty. Well done, GBK.
In the meantime, mid one got brought down very low in the bottom lane, but they weren't quite able to get the kill as he threw out the Stormhammer to stop the pressure. You can see mid one 17
is that real?
games. That's real.
16-1.
This is something that I talked to JJ about in between games. I was like, at some point we're going to need to see a heat map for Sven and where he's farming, because there's so many of these games where he's just left completely alone as the snowball is going to come out now onto Ilias. They block him off, and Saksa able to draw first blood.
Yeah, you heard Lacoste mention this. This is a classic Liquid duo. They played this a lot, kind of around the same time they did Grimstroke Weaver as we're watching No Tail. Just kidding.
Well done, DM.
Was that just cooldown, or was he just waiting?
I think it was cooldown, maybe.
Yeah,
we'll call it cooldown. It's cooler.
But either way, they ran a lot of this boxy tusk with the Wind Ranger, and that time he got him.
Yeah, popped the ulti for that one. And now, you know, he's got a little bit of extra duration here, and also a catapult. This is going to be nice with Ilias in the mid lane. Sox has got to try and stop this pressure, but it's not going to be easy.
Yeah, there's less than half duration left though, and he only has 2 points in the Crypt Swarm, so he's getting some damage on it, but I don't think it should be too bad.
Okay.
I glyph it up.
Can't afford to lose the catapult there, and it looks like they won't quite. So there's going to be a little bit of extra duration from the exorcism, as you said, but more so it's siege creep. They'll get a couple more pot shots off as the DD room will be picked up by GPK. Some good early movements here coming out from Virtus.Pro.
Seb trying to make something happen here, and they do get the shackle conversion, but Seb's like, no, man, I got 6 stacks. I'm not going back in there.
Let's see how he plays this Tusk in the core roll. Down bottom, mid one. Ooh, pulled back in. Does have spear, but not enough mana. There's the mana passover. Is that a mango, or he just worked into it? Regardless, Mars not quite able to finish off mid one, and he gets the salve up afterwards as they bring 3 heroes bottom on Virtus.Pro, and the Ice Blast. Oh, it hits on a save, but there isn't any follow-up.
Yeah, I have to say, I'm kind of curious too, because Soxa's not going for the MKB rush, which is how we typically see Liquid play it. And usually you might see the Solar Crest on the Tusk instead. But Sox is going for this medallion, so that means that it's probably not going to be an additional Solar Crest for Seb, so I'm not sure what he'll opt for after the phase boots. Perhaps the Aghanims will arrive. Who knows?
Can you imagine? I mean, it's pretty good in a lot of ways. It actually sounds really good against Ursa.
And Death Prophet. It actually sounds pretty annoying for how those 2 heroes want to play.
Okay.
But we'll see. I don't know how early you can get it. You definitely need some smaller items first.
Right. Regardless, 1,000 gold lead here for Virtus.Pro, who are also building up a couple stacks in the jungle. I saw over there on the medium camp, and none on the ancients yet, but with the Battle Fury that's going to be built for Epileptic Kid, they're going to want to try and accelerate his farm right along as mid one in the jungle, farming away, but the lift is going to be there. Good reactions by VP, but can they chase him down in time? Don't quite have the range, but good dodge away there. GPK tries to chase, see if they can get the finish here. Epileptic Kid kills No Tail on the other side, and with the Crypt Swarm, Virtus.Pro takes 2 across the map bottom. Can they bring down Epileptic Kid? He's caught, but jumps over the shards. Nice play. Then the spear afterwards stops Sebs in his tracks.
Scanning.
Yeah, easy skip there. Great job. That was a heavy gank to chase him all the way to tier 3, but obviously completely worth it with them getting the kill. Tough one to grab considering you only had telekinesis and siphon, right? That's it. Those are your control elements assisting you.
And back mid, Save's going to take some damage here from Thompson. Lots of punches. He's going to fall. Thompson getting that kill and some earn charges for himself. Much needed. It's an arcane rune that was picked up for DP. Ilias is going to get run down by Seb here. And so a nice reaction from OG to the early aggression that we were seeing just a little bit earlier.
And you can see a lot of damage coming in from that chilling touch too. Even on just that little Rubik, right? And after the Urn, working on the Midas for Thompson. Perhaps it is an Agnum's build. He's going a little bit old school, obviously. A much different Agnum. But oh, look at that play. That was cute. That was cute.
Damn,
just a little mini Sun Shackle to guarantee that it hits. The Ob's vision seeing underneath. Ooh.
And now mid one, he's taking the stacks away from the Ursa. Oh, OG. They swindled the kill and they're going to sneak the stacks.
I love how this top lane is just empty and this happens to your Ursa. Right? Like, they're not like pushing this tower or farming this. They maybe even think they've got some good stuff happening up top, and it's like, no, you've just been invaded. And he even drew the line.
Yeah. Well, GPK pops the Arcane Rune and is immediately going to pop the Exorcism afterwards. So this is the bread and butter of the VP draft, it feels like. I'm just trying to pressure these towers whenever possible, and they should be able to get back to defend mid if that's where the pressure's coming next.
I mean, while this is happening, though, mid one also rotated through, picked up another stack that was there, and is going to get saved. He just got so much out of this rotation.
Yeah, it's pretty big. They need to get something else here.
Still
oh my god, Seb, he jumped onto him. Epileptic Kid had to run away. No Tail, he's the one that was caught and will fall for it. We have another Ice Blast available tops in 10 seconds away, but FE Kid's going to be healed back up afterwards, so...
Guys, he's got it queued up.
Okay.
We got Pele. All right, I need you to scream goal if he kicks someone into the black hole. Just please, I'm just asking you now.
I'll work my best to
I feel like that's very important. Thank you.
All right.
That's all I ask.
You'll get all the credit now. It's great. You're going to make shit
okay, this is bold. I love it. First eggs. I mean, he picked up a Bassi, an Orb of Venom, a Bracer, and he's like, that's enough.
Yeah.
I guess Drum's been nerfed enough. We're good. Okay, fair enough. You do you, Seb.
No Tail moving in, has level 6 now. Pops in. Slowing down GPK right at the start. They've got an earn charge on them already. Exorcism 20 seconds away. So annoying. Throws up Snowball at him over and over again. We'll have to wait and see how this next little bit of time goes as they're sending an Ice Blast up top. Mid one throws the stun, gets him caught, DM, tries to get the pushback, locks it in the area, there's the shackle, and that should be enough for the kill. It turns a stun into a kill every time for the AA.
Yeah, and just, oh, there's your heat map, as requested. Yeah, I was hanging at that bottom, and now I've been everywhere else. You can spot the camps, guys. That's the fun part about Sven.
Just
as you'll notice, the Ancients is actually suspiciously empty. I don't even know if he's been there yet. They were stacked up from a while ago. Mid one's like, yeah, I'll take the Ancients when I can't get to free farm. And they will lose Seb, though. He's been hanging out down bottom for a long time in what some might call the dead lane.
Just taking over that area. Make sure that if they go for the kill, it's not always going to be the most worth it. But still, you get some farm on Epileptic Kid here. He's getting closer to that Battle Fury. It's 6-6, very even right now. A must-win game for Virtus.Pro, and OG wanting to close this one out if possible for him. Haven't seen any black holes yet, as No Tail's just running around bootsless, trying to get D-wards where he can.
It's so funny, you're seeing these lines from VP of focusing on the triangle. This is the first time mid one's farming here in ages. And they're actually smoking into the triangle right now. Vision from the Radiant, they haven't seen them yet. And there he is, run mid one. Oh, he was quick. That was a quick reaction, man. That was nice. Watching from his viewpoint, he just, the second he saw him, he's like, boom, gone. Very well anticipated.
And No Tail, he's hiding in the trees here.
He scanned it. He scanned the Ancients after. Was like, yeah, they're gone. Okay, cool, I'm back.
Damn, dude.
Wasting no time.
And right now, I mean, if you're OG, you're just comfortable sitting on your heels for the moment. You don't need to make any big plays yet, but they're going to
look what they did. They smoked past as an extra Vanguard move.
Oh my god, and with the focus fire down. Oh,
he's outside the arena.
Dude, does he be out? Yeah, what a play. He gets away. Oh, that was sick. They will lose DP mid, though. That's a hell of a lot worse. Oh, no.
That's unfortunate.
Save, lifts back, tries to run. They have the GA there for the moment. Gives him the sucker punch to the face. Tries to back out of there, but Save eventually will be swiped to death. They chase on in, and mid one on a killing spree. It was pretty cool from DM, though. You gotta appreciate that moment.
It was. But unfortunately, it was 1 step forward and 2 steps back. And 1 tower down, more than likely. Didn't lose much more, though, I would think. Plays a little bit more defensively. But another good win here for OG.
And Epileptic Kid is finally going to have his Battle Fury done now. And that is going to at least open up an ability to keep even with the Sven. But mid one is just taking over the jungle and denying whatever farm he possibly can to the rest of side of Virtus.Pro as Ilias wanders in.
I was just playing Enigma this game. He's actually just running around and pushing lanes. He's just grabbing as many creeps as he can.
Why not?
Gotta get that Ags. He's trying.
Radiant's middle tower.
The long road to farming Ags off of creeps is Tusk, though.
Yeah, and this would normally be the time when you would think that Virtus.Pro could be playing a bit more aggressive, but they don't have those heroes that sort of provide the lockdown you need. Save is going to need this either Aether Lens or a Blink Dagger to sort of get these fights started, or I guess DM Eul Scepter is going to be another thing that can kind of make it work.
Yeah, that's pretty good. And I mean, Stolen Power Shot right now is a good option for trying to make a play, but I think that's why he's dropping this ward.
Okay.
He's hoping that Soxa comes back out and then go for a play, but unfortunately for him, his Ursa's gone. He has to wait for his Mars, and he just got scared by that Power Shot, I think.
One more back at him.
Gold and sweet.
And he's just going to show in lane there, and they de-warded immediately afterwards on Soxa.
And they can't even punish. He's got raindrops, too.
Oh, my God. Is he dead?
Okay. No, what level is he? He's level 11. I think he's okay.
Okay. That was a lot of damage.
I mean, considering the low commitment, that's pretty frustrating.
Yeah. Dude, she hit a power shot right there. Can you imagine?
If only.
All right. Seb, how far away is he? 2,000 gold from the Aghanims as he just keeps on pushing up these waves.
He's actually just hitting creeps.
That's all he's doing. That's all he
Considering
needs.
how many creeps he's been hitting, I'm a little disappointed he's only at 70. Every time I look at him, he's just on a lane. To be fair, they're all high value. That's like no jungle creeps.
Right. Well, and that's the thing that's kind of interesting, right? Is that you normally think about this hero as somebody that like runs around and makes stuff happen and fights constantly, and that's just not the role he's inhabiting at all.
This is so like your pub Tusk that wants to build Ags. It's not even funny. Like, I know like this is okay, this is a pro game and they know what they're doing, but like, man, I'd be screaming this Tusk right now. Like, can we fight? Yeah. What are you doing? But they have a plan.
Well, tier 2 tower gets hit a little bit. They actually popped God's Strength to that one. And GPK and Ilias are nearby. But with no other real control here, it seems unlikely that they'll be able to connect with a kill. And it's just more space.
Oh, No-Tail just TP to stack these in time. Get it, No-Tail. Go. Nice.
Ooh. Done. Yeah. In the meantime, there's a scan that hits mid.
Is this like a next level timing on God Strength? Is he that good on Sven that he knows this? Because when he popped that God Strength up top, he now got down here from that Ancient Camp and the God Strength ended, which means that the downtime is at its shortest possibility while farming. You know what I mean?
Fail.
Anyway.
He's going to die. I would not be that surprised. I'll be honest with you.
Very clever.
Ice Blast. Jumps away. Able to dodge out of it. Epileptic Kid going to walk back in. Shackle will not latch onto any heroes, and VP is going to strong arm this one down.
That was a nice move by them, though, because he did that under the tower, right? The God Strength up top.
Yes.
So that's partially probably why VP were so gung-ho about going mid like that.
Yeah, that makes sense. You need to sort of punish that timing, and they're able to do it quite well. So a quick pause here, hopefully. They have Exorcism still up, but with God's Strength back in a little bit. I'm not really sure on when it is that Virtus.Pro feel comfortable fighting. If it's going to be like around an item timing, or like if they just want to play around their abilities. I'm not really sure in this game.
I think they're pretty close to wanting to smoke the triangle and then try and take Roche. I think that could kind of happen at any time. They just need to see some sort of a moment for it. And that could come from having like deep vision in this area. I think would be super helpful if they had some idea as to like where couriers are moving out of the OG base. And they could be like, oh, okay, like Enigma's down bottom right now. Let's smoke in here. We can catch a fight without him. Maybe getting a tier 1 up top, but even though it's like kind of useless, like I don't know. They need like a little bit more dealt with in this area, I feel like, before they feel safe doing Roche. So whether that's probably just wards is what it comes down to. Because taking fights is just going to be hard, period, without an Aegis.
Right. Well, and that's the thing where it's like so often with an Ursa, you just think about the ability to try and sneak it, but with like Ursa DP, it feels like it'd be really good. But at the same time, if you get caught by AA Blast Black Hole, that thing, GG, that's it.
All right,
and you
so
only really have one.
Save was 1 second away from losing Power Shot. I was kind of curious. Do you think if you start channeling Power Shot and then you lose it, it just fires? Probably.
Yeah,
I think you get to cast the whole Power Shot.
I think
These
that
are the useless mechanics that I need to know about Dota, guys. Hold on, I'm gonna leave the cast. Go in the lobby.
Sounds good.
I just gotta wait 3 minutes until I lose my first spell steal.
I'll see you in a little bit. Ooh,
I guess
Grove
it's a channel though, so it shouldn't, because it would be like when you steal something else's root. It should be okay.
So smart. You're always there. Yeah, Grove Bow for Topson. That's a really nice one.
Oh, that's too bad. I thought you meant for
Radiant's bottom
Dire.
tower is under attack.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Oh, they got a net. That's GPK. Nice. Got a stun.
Better. That's what they need. Tusk. He is 800 gold away from finishing off his Aghanims. Maybe that's going to be the point where OG feel like going. Dude, can you imagine? They like put all of this time and energy into getting the Aghanims, and then like he just dies at the start of the fight.
Dire's top tower
Yeah, he's not
is
going to have
under
the saving
attack.
capabilities, that's for sure.
No.
Speaking of which, I guess we haven't really discussed this whole concept of save being versus the black hole again, huh? Because he was really good last time, and No Tail was a little cavalier with it. They still won the game. But we'll have to see if he can make any of the same plays again as he gets a maxed out snowball now.
Nice.
Very helpful versus AA to try and help your Ursa and your Death Prophet.
True.
Our scan.
Yeah.
Whoa. Okay, are you ready for this? If you have Snowball and they take this fight and there's an Aghanims on Tusk, he could actually Snowball and grab them out of the air so they don't get kicked away.
Dude.
Now that's a Dota play right there.
That's the Buffon play. The goal attempt stopped.
I forgot you were a goalie. God, I had no idea what you're talking about.
Jean-Louis Buffon, can they save the DP? They can't quite get there in time, but able to run away. And now DM throws the spear in, catches onto one, Black Hole used, stolen immediately, saved, turns it around onto both of them. Control for mid one, but do they have enough damage? It's not quite looking like it. Great stun from Saksa. Spear is not going to connect for the kill, and DM just trying to force mid one away, but he is going to get chased down and killed. So 2 for 1 is the exchange, and a hell of a lot better for OG there.
I didn't know this is what Seb meant when he said they don't believe in the meta, because apparently that means he doesn't believe in keeping Black Hole versus Ruby. He doesn't care. He's like, whatever. No Tail, that's part of the meta according to OG. And in the end, it still works out for the better for them. They take down 2 cores. They lose their measly 5 Enigma at the bottom of the net worth chart. And they secure an Aegis away from an Ursa Death Prophet team at 20 minutes. And that's gotta hurt the potential momentum coming out from VP as the Bear's coming in. He wants to do something taster, and that was the freest little kill you're gonna get. That was kind of sad to watch.
I mean, that's the thing. If it ends up working and like you can get on top of a hero, it's really good. As save is just gonna drop up top there. But you need to be able to find it, and well, he's gonna find another one. Hello, No Tail. It's nice seeing you there. Epileptic Kid just on a murderous rampage, as bears do. Getting closer to Abyssal.
Dropping heroes all over the place. Cool.
I mean, he's keeping up with Sven in spite of that like bad fight in the Roche pit, and then also, of course, the Aegis claim for Sven. VP, they're not dissuaded from fighting. They're ready to go. Silence there onto the Tusk. He's got his Aghanims though. Get the hell out of here, DP. Is he gonna go for the kick? Ready for the kick? No, spear instead. And nothing happened, and the A blast comes out afterwards, gonna connect onto all 3. GPK. Gotta run away from them. Gotta make the escape. The shackle is gonna latch.
Oh, but he did it on the DP?
And they won't.
I think she's still good.
GPK super low. Holy moly. Okay, 11-11. We got a spicy one here, Trent.
Yeah, we got a game. As expected, the second he gets the Agrims, he just dies in the first team fight. That's just Dota. We'll wait for the big play. Of course, the black hole wasn't up anyway, so we're not ready for our big moment here. And save, though. I mean, he already got a black hole. He already turned it around in the last fight, and now he's a blink dagger alongside this faded brooch that has been passed down to him as well. The second-hand neutral items is a great feeling as a support player.
Yeah, that makes things really nice for him, definitely.
Good old hand-me-downs.
Now, the other thing to watch in this one, Rubik has Walrus Punch stolen.
Seb is sandwiching this team. They don't even know. He doesn't know.
Nobody knows. Do they realize?
Well, they saw him. They have a ward back there.
Lift. Oh, if they can get him right here. Can they burst him down in time? Walrus Punch trying to find the finish. They get him. Just barely. Can they find any more now?
Tower has fallen.
All the rest of these kills would be nice little boons to Virtus.Pro. Tops in.
Have the Yules?
Oh, couldn't quite get him.
He couldn't see him.
Damn.
That was a good play by DM, though. He was trying to find that vision for people hiding in the trees for the TP, but not able to.
You know, Walrus Punch stolen is actually huge for save to break that black hole.
That is true. That is pretty nice. That's kind of a funny counter in that sense.
Yeah.
Of course, you know, he could just seal the black hole.
That's true, too.
That part's pretty good. It's true. Theoretically, you can get both. That's the real dream. Then maybe you can blink somewhere else and cast it. Whoa.
I like
this guy got the fast fingers for that? Probably. He's looked pretty good this. You know who has been kind of quiet this game? I mean, I say quiet. He's 2-0-5, but Soxa, you know? Not able to really make the same initiation plays on the Wind Ranger compared to, like, the Earth Spear and everything. He's, like, hang a little bit further back. He had the cool plays at the start with Thompson and the ulti, but I guess similar story for Thompson this game, right? Where, you know, he's been diving in so much this series, and now he also is forced to just lean back and chill.
Oh my God! Get the hell out of here, Trent. What are you doing?
No pun intended. That's any panelist service has no pun intended when it's clearly intended. Yeah, don't miss me with that.
All right, I actually loved it. That's fine. Oh, you'll scepter. Run away for Sven. He is going to back away. But with the AC done, mid one, feeling like he's a little done with the shenanigans at this point. He's just going to move in.
All right, the item that brought back Ursa. It's there. The Abyssal.
Okay.
The hop.
Enough.
The teleportation. The wannabe Sven.
Yeah. He needs to get on top of mid one. He's the damage for mid one, but they have the black hole behind to save him.
Look how far back everyone is.
Yeah.
This is what Death Prophet wants to do.
Jump right at the start. Done. Aegis. It's out of there. Seb kicks him away, saving his life maybe for the moment. Spear is going to connect.
Where's the arena?
Follow-up. Ice Blast is coming afterwards with the snowball. Turn it around, but the enraged
scared of no tail.
The turn trying to take down Sven. Can they get it mid one? Hoping to escape. They try and back away, but the damage is there. Another
Save heads it again.
TPK. That might be enough to keep him alive, actually.
Oh, DM, ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for the man with the Yule Scepter. Kept the vision on No-Tail. He blinked it. No-Tail will escape up to the north, just barely, as GK was hunting the tree line, but he got the Yules up, and then they got the right-away steal from Save there, too. So they have the black hole with a smoke and a blink on Save. They need to be very cautious on OG right now.
This is really close, and again, like, you're seeing these cute little plays. Oh, Soxa? Shackle's gonna latch, and yeah, they're just gonna run away. The fact that they could burst him that quickly with that Abyssal Blade, it was huge.
Yeah, I mean, you've seen the Ursa before, and right there, almost 5 minutes faster on that. First time this match. No other stats.
Oh, are they gonna go on DM here? Ice Blast. Yule Scepter, though, and no tail in the area. Abyssal Blade comes out. They got him. Soxa. Ooh, jeez.
All right, this guy's Swiss cheese or something.
Dude,
went right through.
I think Virtus.Pro took a break, ate some dinner or something, and they came back with a vengeance in this game number 4 because they're looking good. This is a really strong timing.
Yeah, they felt really ready for this one. And Save is just hungry right now. Like, how bad do you want this when you're Rubik? They have a ward here that is scouting this stuff. Remember, they're not, like, smoked up or anything, so there's no way anyone should be getting caught, or at least not multiple heroes. Oh, now they smoke up under the ward, unfortunately. So that's going to just drive them further back.
And they take those ancient stacks. Yeah, it feels like that one was mainly just to sort of allow the Rubik to be set up for a big black hole play as they just jump in, lift up, Soxa, bash, dead. They're feeling unstoppable.
Yeah, it felt like he was trying to get them to waste black hole on him or something, or like trying to start that. Like they knew they were all setting up there.
Right.
You know,
they're under this ward though. This is a little scary. With Blink, oh, they don't have black hole though.
Well, they heal on the Dire.
That's right. That's a good point.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Pushing this wave again, trying to take the tier 2 tower. It's really weird that this is the tier 2 tower that's being hit first in this game by VP.
They saw Save. They think Save's hiding over here on the left. Thompson's going to start throwing out some ice probably. Oh, no, actually, never mind. They've seen them retreat now, too. But they were pinging, just watching out for that.
Well, what an interesting game. I mean, a very unorthodox draft from OG with the, mid AA and off-lane Tusk. And it sounded cool in theory, but it's just sort of like stalwart draft coming from Virtus.Pro. It feels like they've got all the answers that they need right now.
Well, it was shockingly slow from OG in several ways. Namely, that the Tusk was farming lanes the whole time and Thompson's on AA. So they were kind of requiring Virtus.Pro to make a lot of mistakes and try and force things too hard. But in the end, it was actually OG who took that Aegis, and they were the ones forcing things and got punished.
True.
And I think just DM is so well set for this game at this point now. A 10-second BKB with this Yule Scepter to help cancel out this Enigma Black Hole.
Okay, lift up there. Shackle's on. Another one, though, and there's the Black Hole on the boat. Can they burst them in time? Hell yes, they can. Virtus.Pro, they tried to, but afterwards, Save again, takes the Black Hole away. Dude, Save is freaking owning.
No, I'm sorry. Come on, what's that? What? No tell why, man. Come on, dude.
Oh my god. Unreal.
Like, come on. Why? Why is he doing this?
I'm not sure, but at this point at least, everything going VPP's way. Or I keep on calling him VPP. Virtus.Pro's way. As Chasen looking for more. Where's the man? Thompson. Gotta back out of there. And will be able to... Shackles. He didn't hit the ice blast. Oh my god, they just killed him.
Oh, at least a punish, though. That is something. Oh, no tell.
Dude, Thompson is...
They just want to kill this black hole.
They're murking people out here. They get him. They take him down. Virtus.Pro getting a little bit too laissez-faire with their movements. And they're able to get a couple key kills there. And suddenly, OG pulling things back again. Oh man, is that Epileptic Kid thinking about running in again?
Without their Death Prophet? Yeah, they're making it look pretty tempting heading towards this Roach Pit.
Oh, this is scary. Buyback comes from the Rubik. They've got the Tusk right at the start. Abyssal Blade comes out dead. Can they kill off Epileptic Kid? He got off the Heavenly Grace just in time. And it's going to be done in just a moment with that Ice Blast. So Epileptic Kid can come back in if they need to. Stun thrown back now at mid one. DM's going to spear him away, hanging on to that BKB. Pops it afterwards as No Tail blinked forward. So they at least get the BKB out of DM, but VP able to hang on after taking down that Tusk.
Yeah, things breaking down a little bit. The Courier was so close to Seb, like nearly there with that Blink Dagger, which could have probably stopped that initiation. You dare say to get pretty close there for the Abyssal. So that gives a whole new angle towards the kicks at the very least, but still just showing that like this Ags first took a lot out of Seb's game.
Yeah.
And hasn't shown too much favor.
Well, we do have Roche up again and ready to go. Epileptic Kid trying to take it. They have a ward in the area, which is going to see OG making this move over. Gotta be careful. It's getting down pretty low. Right. Black Hole is not up for 20 seconds, though, and they're going to pop the X's as a mid one jumps onto DM. He's able to live for the moment. Spear goes out. Yule Scepter backs away before Seb can jump on him. Snowball comes afterwards. BKB is going to be popped, so they're already down one. But it looks like everybody else should be able to get out of there, although maybe not Soxa, as GPK able to take him down. Can they find any more afterwards? Mid one barely gets that blink out.
Yeah, she's battled the blinks here. I love these Blink Death Prophets.
Lift, stun, and Tusk. going to fall again. It has not been Seb's game.
No, and Save just having a fantastic one. It's really him stealing the show this time, I think, with there was even a blink into the backline by Soxa there where he actually stunned up Save, but it was already casting, and now Thompson, 17 bloodstone charges.
Oh, yeah, and he's going to get dropped. He gave his life there to push out that mid lane, which at least he was able to do, even throwing the Ice Blast. But losing Thompson yet again.
Now mid one being hunted. No TP for 40 seconds.
Oh.
Save. He saw the fade bolt and he didn't see him.
Oh no. It was so close. He thought that he blinked down, but he blinked up.
Oh, dude, mid one backpacked his AC. Yo, what a gamer.
Oh my god. That's why it's 94% win rate, Trent.
He knows. Yeah, 7th tip. He's like, oh, that was nice. Nice play. That's good.
He's waiting for a high five. Nobody's gonna give it to him. He's still got 13 seconds before the TP. Okay, you can see mid one still having pretty good net worth in this game, but it's all those other heroes, and the fact that Ursus had such a great start and blows up No-Tail again, and now eyes on Soxa. Good Shackle, taken off mid one, turns to fight, tries to get the back, isn't enough. A silence comes out again. It's gonna stop the kick or the walrus punch from happening. Seb trying to go down there. Wrong button. He escape. There's nothing. Nada. The cheese came out already. You're in trouble, dude. As they will take down the Sven yet again. Sep will fall. Soxa also getting chased down here as Save almost getting the Shackle latch, but won't happen. Instead, it's Soxa who backs away from the Death Prophet. Virtus.Pro firing on all cylinders.
And No-Tail sitting here. There's no Midnight Pulse, but they have the Black Hole. This is very tempting looking, but Save's back there lurking.
Oh, yeah, No-Tail, you know he wants to go, but it would be a throw. So he will hold off for now.
Well, it hasn't stopped him before. Oh, nice. They're setting up again.
Shackle, latch, jump in, catches one. Can they do enough? Save. Not that much mana. But the Shackle chase down, and Enigma not in time. Will not be able to get there to help. It is going to be 4 dead again in the grave until the Tusk comes back up as VP take another tower and now flirting with high ground.
How many blinks do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 blinks this game? 7 blinks. Sorry, I missed Seb's. Yeah, this game is so fun to watch, man.
Trent, we don't have any glyphs on the side of OG. Virtus.Pro trying to claim the first set of racks in this game number 4. Eliminations on the line for them. Full hit and caboodle is there for OG if they can somehow make a way to win this one, but Virtus.Pro are looking so solid in this one.
Yeah, they have their tier 2s and everything, so we're not going to transition into a side lane, but it's also just the Enigma still threatening there, especially if they can ever spot the positioning of Save, which of course is going to be very difficult when he has Glimmer, Blink, and Aether. Save trying to triple down on all of this by going for the Aghanim Scepter as well, which I think he definitely deserves this game. GPK's just been so solid too. Great positioning of this.
Dude, they found No-Tail again.
You know how we have these lovely auditory cues in Dota? Yeah. Everything you can tell that you hear the Abyssal, and by the time you move your camera, it's too late. You know, he's just munching these guys up.
Doing a great job of it. Epileptic Kid has really made a huge strides in this game. Up 5,000 net worth above the Sven right now, and all of it enabled also by Ilias. On this Omni, he's just been there behind him constantly.
Yeah, he's not going to get a lot of love this game just because it's a little bit hard, especially with the Stormhammer Dispels.
Right.
But, yeah, he's doing his thing. He's holding the gem, all right? That's an important role, too, there, bud. Don't worry.
Oh, they got another Aghanim Scepter, this time on the AA. The tier 2 is going to be taken down. Mid 1 trying to get some split push work in.
So this is where it comes together, right? So now he does 300 damage per click.
I mean, we'll see. Trent, we'll have to see if they can make it work. They jump in and catch him. Oh my God, Snowball save. Couldn't get there in time. They're going to kick Epileptic Kid back to the tower.
To him.
Ultimate closer.
All right.
Oh
I think Seb's not sure how to run this one right now. That was definitely not the combo.
It's unbelievable. Dead for a minute. They're going to jump in, find themselves the Wind Ranger yet again. Beyond godlike 18, 1, and 7 on Epileptic Kid as he's saying, give me a second here. We gotta take a moment. Damn, dude. And then giving him the tips.
Sec and then tips. All right, yeah, cool. Yeah, that was a little strange, wasn't it? The snowball the Ursa, kick him to his team, and then go with him. Go sorry. There we go.
Like, you know, memes. All right, well, that's good.
Yeah, that's good. That's I understand. Oh, gee, no.
They're just really hyped up. They've been like...
Not no BM, no memes. No memes. No memes here, sir.
Memes are not allowed.
Radiant's top barracks.
All right, tier 4 tower gonna go down next as they are dead for 30 more seconds. Can OG hold on in any kind of way? They need a huge black hole from No Tail with no save from save. But
you talk about the difference here between when OG were in this position, though. What were OG doing? That 5-man in front of the fountain.
It's true. Yeah.
Taunting. You know, basically dropping items at that point.
Virtus.Pro
are just going for the gold and wow.
Dude, are they really gonna back right now? Are you kidding me?
Look, they have no exorcism. This is very good, restrained, appropriate Dota.
I can't believe
wish
how
your pubs would
appropriate
do this.
I can't believe how appropriate your call was right there of like compare OG to Virtus.Pro. Yeah, discipline. There you go. When OG were dropping fountain items and VP go back to farm.
That's how you do it. Oh, look at the spell prism on Ursa. Now that is pretty cool.
Okay.
So 24-second cooldown on Enrage, 7.2 on the Overpower, 6.4 on Earthshot. All right.
Oh, and they find him right at the start in some trouble. Mid one tries to get away. The kick out. Actually, it's going to keep him alive. Epileptic Kid not going to find the finish on the Sten. Instead, they will take the Tusk in turn as they kill him off. And that was Enrage used. Big plays there by Seb, able to save his life for a moment.
Lurking guy. Smoked up. Sox is smoked up too. He's like, just stand there as 5 and I can get something.
I mean, this is scary because they do a buyback on the Walrus Man.
Now he needs to catch the Ursa and the Rubik because he has his BKB now.
Exorcism back up in 10 seconds. Ice Blast goes out when they jump. They find him right at the start. Black hole. Can they steal it though? Can they get there in time? They're not bringing down Epileptic Kid. The Enrage was more than enough. And now the turn.
And here comes Save.
Jump away afterwards. And everybody is going to fall as they take down one by one. And Virtus.Pro are going to push this to a game number 5. Exactly what we would want.
I think I don't even need to see the score screen to guess who did more damage with Black Hole. What an amazing game. From all Virtus.Pro. Ilias, he got hardcore counter picked. He still did his best on the Omni. It was kind of hard for him to shine, but I think there were just like verifiable, awesome moments from every single person on Virtus.Pro. Like, between DM on that huge save in the tier 2 fight versus the Enigma at the start. Oh, man, that was a great game to watch.
Virtus.Pro turn to ban.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Virtus.Pro's turn to ban.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Virtus.Pro's turn to pick. OG's turn to pick.
Shadow Demon.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Virtus.Pro's turn to pick.
Slog.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
OG's turn to pick.
The undying waits.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds
OG's
remaining.
turn to ban.
Puck.
Virtus.Pro's turn to ban. OG's turn to ban.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Virtus.Pro's
The
turn
next
to
label
ban.
play. The next label play. The next label play.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
OG's turn to pick.
10 seconds remaining.
Virtus.Pro's turn to pick.
Mereska has arrived.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
The next label play. The next label play. The next label play.
You may now select your heroes. Prepare for battle.
You might wish to retract your last move.
Thank you so much, Sheever. Yes, magical Dota. And of course, we got some magical voices, but more importantly, magical players. Trent, it's freaking happening. Game number 5. What more could you want? I'm ready. I'm ready.
Yeah, this is what we're hoping for when it comes to a best of 5. We all want this. We don't want another one of these repeats, like crushing 3-0s like we might have witnessed yesterday. OG
30 seconds.
dishing that one out quite handedly. Not so much this time.
No, we're seeing something different this time around, and I'm personally feeling like you've got two very different types of drafts. The panel was already alluding to it. On the side of OG, mid one is going to be the big, beefy little fish man that he can be, and then just everybody else wants to put heroes in front of him so that you can punch him in the face. And on the other side, Virtus.Pro, it's a little bit more finessey. It's a little bit more jumping in and out. You know, you do have a big, scary PA, but she's not as empowered as mid one is likely to be.
Yeah, it's not your typical PA game. No Slardar, no Magnus. Really, there's an interesting kind of amplification, I suppose. I wonder if that was partially why they went for this Undying, was like they could hope they could get some sort of a Flesh Golem, but trying to get Flesh Golem debuff onto any of these cores is very difficult. So I think it's mostly just a laning stage decision here from them to try and secure that lane for Epileptic Kid.
We already see the tips going around as we were loading into the game. There was mass tips on the Epileptic Kid again, and he has been the brunt of the tip receiver so far.
He's going to have so many relics after this.
He's going to be ready to go, man. The other thing that's going to be interesting, though, is GPK playing on this Viper. You know, the only thing that I saw that's kind of cute about it is the Nether Toxin against the Slark and like the way it works with Essence Shift and stuff like that. But besides that, kind of a more focused on the lanes here, as they were saying.
Yeah, not again, not your common Viper game, but it could be a really good game for just an Atos too, I guess. Kind of annoying, I guess, versus Slark and Puck for various reasons, but it's also just one of the best ways to still activate a Viper early. And it does feel like they still need control, so even though it's like kind of ugly, I feel like it's still necessary here.
Right. Well, and maybe the goal is going to be to try and, you know, accelerate Epileptic Kid into some good farm and try and mess around a little bit either with mid one or, you know, just even trying to make the move over to mess with the puck. Anybody that you can start slowing down their game is going to be good. And Slark might not always be that hero, but there's a chance he could be. And mid one going up against DM here, who's just spamming out that Whirling Death. 2 more mangoes in hand.
I thought the Dark Willow pick was very interesting, because there was quite a few options still on the table for OG, and when that's left for Soxa, that's kind of frightening. As up top, I guess we'll have to wait. They do get a decent block up, but not quite the block you need for that kill to happen.
Freeze! Oh, not quite there. Yeah, it would have been nice, but couldn't quite get in the end.
But, I mean, pretty big benefits to the Willow in this game. I mean, namely, I think it's that the PA jumps on you. You just instantly go into your Shadow Realm if it's still up, so it gives you a little bit of spacing in that. That's always helpful. And then, I guess the running of the bears? Do you think they do that? You know?
Nobody does
we have
that
running
anywhere.
of the bulls, right? Well, I mean, I feel like they always try and one-up everything, so...
Freaking
Speaking
Canadian.
of running of the bears, that's this game, because if they get RP'd into Coil, into Terrorize, we're going to have a 5-man of that, and then they're all going to run and snap it for this giant wombo combo from OG.
That does sound
pretty
cool.
Now, we didn't get the kick into the black hole. I understand that, but I think we should have high aspirations.
True. And, you know, even just, like, using the Magnus skewer after, like, a big RP with the coil could also work out.
No, that's not as cool. You see, then it's only 2
cool.
heroes.
Okay.
You're not getting it, Lyrical.
Sorry,
Running of the bears. It's not the pushing of the bears, all right?
You want them to run out of it. Okay, I see what you're saying now.
It's all about the showmanship. Ilias, he's really getting bullied here by Soxa. Soxa can just play in this lane. That is annoying. Why? How are you allowed to do this versus Undying and anyone? Oh, is he doing the walk of shame?
Yeah, he is. Interesting. At least he's gonna walk all the way home. They're pressuring up top though, trying to get.
It's an empowered mag too, so he's pushing the wave in whenever he hits. So it's kind of all right.
Yeah, Epileptic Kid can try and just farm a little bit with daggers here and there. Mid lane trying to go onto GPK, but we'll drop down another toxin afterwards. Does get a deny there, and another one on top. So having a little bit of a catch-up time because he's been a bit behind the Viper.
Yeah, it would appear that his fingers are okay again. He had a nice break with the Midas AA, chilled out, pretty much just sat on lanes and did nothing. That time it actually wasn't.
Dire's middle tower is
but
under attack.
the game has been given back to Topman. Okay, he can move around the map, he can set stuff up, and like, why would you ever want to take that away from him?
Yeah, this is where he's the strongest. Not rushing Midas on AA, but obviously will try and make some good moves here. Picks up the haste rune. Can't really do that much. It's just so annoying playing against Viper when you're this like magic-oriented hero. Granted, can dodge away from the poison attacks, but they just come around afterwards. And No Tail trying to give the rundown a little bit here to save. It's crazy to me that just base, this Omni Knight has 310 movement speed. Kind of crazy.
Don't point that out too much.
No? Okay.
That'll be gone real fast.
Wait, this is gonna be 4 stacks up. Can you get another one? No Tail's dead. First blood drawn by save.
Nice. Next level play. That's a tip on the dead body. His mid one is just trying to farm under his tower. It's still harassed by this timber, but Ilias gets his courier standing still at the side shop. Nice. That was Seb waiting for maybe a bottle or something.
Yeah, that must have been what it was. But it'll get taken away now. And actually, Arcane Boots were able to get finished for the Shadow Demon now after that kill. So that is a nice little boon for them up here in this top lane. Bounty runes, at least so far, going the direction of Virtus.Pro. They're going to leash now up top. He's banished for the moment. DM does some pretty good damage back onto mid one. but No Tail was there yet again.
Same time bottom.
Save. Well, can they do anything else down here? Trying to kill off Ilias, and they'll back off yet again.
It started with a quick stun up with the Cursed Crown onto Ilias, and they kind of chased into the trees, and the double skewer back, and kind of similar up top. Everyone's trading spells and trying to find some way to commit for the full kill, but then they can never quite get the control that's required. Awesome with the value of mid lane, hitting his creeps and the small camp.
Very, very close. Save's going to run into No Tail yet again. Yeah, that block there is going to be nice. But they'll still have access to the Ancients at the very least if they want to go and stack some of that set. But mid one is level 6 now. Timbersaw's still a little ways away.
Seb is rich, though. He is at like almost 2,800 net worth right now.
Damn.
Yeah, those are like all lane creeps. That's actually kind of crazy.
What did you
And on the other side, Epileptic Hit is the lowest out of all of the cores right now. I guess those two just sort of go hand in hand, but they're going to bring over Ilias now, trying to catch Seb, but he has Skewer to get out of there if he wants to. Soul Rip did a lot of damage, but not enough to get the kill onto Mag. They'll at least force him out of the lane.
Yeah, and that's pushing in towards them too. So now Seb basically has to try and like stack going or something. There's an Obs also scouting his movement back in, so he might get punished here. There's Skewer back in 3 seconds though, so they're not going to find the window. Seb very cautious with his timings there. And he pings that ward instantly, says, yeah, they are definitely watching me, guys.
Radiant are scanning.
So no chance for a secured kill there. And as you can see, it's still very close. Like, you look at the net worths, there's only about 300 gold separating all of them amongst the cores. It feels like the first people that start to make those rotations, which is normally a puck, are going to be the sort of deciding factor of how this game goes.
Also, much better at defensively rotating than aggressively. I mean, you still can, but it's just like those 2 hero dives, you're just such a heavy punisher on, and they have this like Undying and PA who would both have to like jump under the tower to get Seb, so I think Thompson partially might just want to wait for that sort of a play. It looks likely. It's so much easier with the tower helping.
Right. Yeah, that makes all the difference. And maybe they try and do something with Timbersaw a little bit later on. He does have 3 points up right now in the armor.
Thompson has gotten way too much though.
You think?
With how GBK kind of like moved back, but Thompson has been very efficient on these camps, like hitting his stacks. He's hitting the wave as well as DM. Low first round comes through.
DM, he's getting hit here a little bit. Tries to get out of there. Does have another pounce in 7, but with stick charges, DM makes the escape. So that rotation will not work, and instead it's mid where a beautiful tombstone is laid down. That thing was gorgeous.
Yeah, that's the new one.
But GPK is just going to back out of the tower range. They jump onto him yet again. Mid one, doing some good damage. That they pop the ulti afterwards. Silence, though. That stops the disruption. So that will make sure that the Viper goes down. And likely the Shadow Demon to fall afterwards. Mid one, making that rotation. Thompson gets the kills.
And that's what we're talking about with the coil. Like, those are, I don't know, it's just so good when you're doing it under your own tower like that, because it lasts for so long that it doesn't matter. Like, they have to go for the instant snap, because if you don't go for the instant snap, then there's going to be all these TPs in you're going to punish. So you're just kind of screwed either way.
True, yeah.
And that was all with a straight up tombstone drop, as he said, to just like try and force the tower down. Ooh. Now, he got caught up during the orb.
Nicely done by Save.
And he went for the
play.
TP too.
Yeah, that was really good by VP. And now again, they have an opening here to try and pressure this tier 1 tower. And I think OG used all their TPs to get there.
Exactly. Now they can't come back because everyone TP'd in before, so that all just became suddenly not worth it, with Thompson dying and immediately giving up the tower right after. That's a heavy mistake to make, I think. Because now this is the Viper's game plan, right? Where he wants to get into this Atos, and getting this out of the way makes it so much better.
Laughing at it a little bit.
That was our first tower. Yeah, that is a little bit late there. Compared to the 5 minutes some have achieved.
They're going to move on in here, leave the regen rune for Epileptic Kid. Well, they're going to start to pressure and get through all these stacks as well. But tier 1 tower top is where they want to go next. This lineup from VP does feel like it just wants to keep on rolling, keep that momentum going if possible.
Yeah, it's kind of their only game plan. They don't really have team fight, right? I mean, their team fight is like Tombstone. And there's no like solid initiations on multiple heroes or anything like that. It's very single target focused in that respect.
Yo, DM got the tree. DM got the tree. Look out, Med One. He's gonna tree ya. Be careful. He's body blocking, so there's no pounce away. The rest of them are moving on in. They chase down and try and find the kill here on a mid one, but no tail. Gonna stop that for now at least, but the chase comes continuing from DM. Tries to get the finish.
Oh, that was
and
nice.
the jump through gets the kill.
I love this matchup.
DM.
I find this matchup so, it reminds me of Axe Dazzle, where it's like, yeah, I can Culling Blade, like through your Shadow Grave, but if you stand in the wave, I can also hit it with the Shadow Wave and do a ton of damage. Like, we got a little bit of each thing going versus each other. When it's Timber Saw, I can slice right to that ulti. I do not care at all.
Yeah. You just need to be in enough of a lead, it feels like, for the Timber to sort of survive through the damage that comes from the rest of them. And Virtus.Pro make the big move, take the tier 1 tower now. 11 minutes. The coil, though, used mid on Epileptic Kid. Trying to turn. They have TP rotations coming to try and keep her alive. Thompson decides to stick around, and that might be his own demise as the chase comes and the puck will fall.
Maybe he took AA because his keyboard's broken, man. Not getting the orb outs here. Something's going on.
At the same time, down bottom, they managed to kill off DM. That's a nice kill for mid one.
Big kill for him, and also a big item for the team with the mech now being done for Seb. So they catch Thompson again. I'm sure he's going to be looking to turn this one around pretty fast for himself. He has that urn, and he has an E-Blade queued up.
Save.
Which is a pretty cool option versus these heroes.
Disruption himself. They're underneath the tier 2 tower safe. Tries to juke out the other direction. Seb makes the movement even to secure the kill. They were giving him no way out. Mega dead. As the Omni able to TP away from danger. Thompson trying to chase here. It's a little crazy. If he can get Ilias, that would be nice. Still has that urn, and he's just going in on him.
It's a hard kill, though. Oh, there's the debuff.
I mean, he's alone. Coil going to be used afterwards. None of his friends are around for Thompson. He does have orb back up in a second, and that's going to be enough. And like these annoying little, jump in plays by Thompson, trying to slow down the farm of the PA.
Yeah, and the game speed overall too, with like the Undying being forced to pop his ulti there, try and chase you down. That's a cheeky little play. And Dream Coil is obviously a pretty low cooldown these days, 70 seconds. It's not a big deal in the current Dota world. They are going to smoke without it, though. Yeah, I think Thompson's just going to go farm. Stay Willow Omni support?
Radiant
okay, no.
Scanning.
Thompson's coming too, even without the coil.
All right.
This feels like a waste of time for Thompson. I don't think he wants to be here.
Yeah, and they're not going to
He got goaded into this by Soxa or something.
Yeah. If they run up to high ground here, this could be nice. Ilias, we'll see if he's there to break the coil, or rather break the smoke.
Look at that! They have the sentry. They spotted that ward being placed. They know they're smoked here. Oh wait, what? I thought they did. They pinged it.
Yeah, they're going to take it down now, and Thompson reveals himself right there for a moment. Dude, they thought about going. Throws out the chain. And
I don't know what. I saw that too. That was something.
I mean, is Thompson really gonna try and go in here? I guess not. I mean, the thing is, like, GPK's showing in lane, down bottom, they had save there. But OG's still not feeling confident to take this fight. 4-4 again in a very close game number 5. And neither team has really drawn meaningful blood yet, it feels like. There hasn't been that big fight that's sort of pulling one team out ahead.
So do you think he's going to do the E-Blade? Do you think he'll do it? I mean, it is pretty cool versus the PA.
Okay.
Right? And even Viper, there's some merit to it in some sense, right? But it seems, I mean, he just bought the Ghost, and he's keeping it queued.
Okay.
Does limit their initiation potential pretty heavily. But I also feel like VP are kind of forced to play a bit aggro, too.
They find him again. He was blurred. They get him. Has the soul rip afterwards. Keeping Epileptic Kid fine. The chase down coming. DM wants to find these heroes and see if they can chase. They're up on this high ground, though.
Nice.
They have an idea.
Chase the courier. Man. DM is just so happy he got this tree.
This is really.
There was even a tree there, and he's still doing it.
Can't stop him. So you know what's interesting is when Omni Knight first started to make its like main appearance in the pro scene, it was actually in China, and it was Newbie that was playing it a lot with like a Slark being out in front, and he was always just leading the charge. And kind of playing it the same way here as well, as Epileptic Kid gets separated from the rest of them. RP comes out, Seb is there, they're gonna blow him up. Very quickly done.
And I think this will be an important part of how Thompson wants to play, and that's just being paired with Soxa all the time. Because that to me makes a lot of sense, and that's synergy-wise of how much you'll get out of a Dream Coil, especially with an E-Blade. That's gonna be a crazy amount of damage.
Just have the ulti on top of him, the Peplum. Okay.
Zap him. Bug zapper.
But at the same time, the reason I brought that up is it feels like as the game gets later, yeah, you can initiate with Thompson, but you can also just like send Slark in with Heavenly Grace on him, and like, how do you stop that hero? It's really hard to control him. There's no stuns, as the panel talked about a couple times.
Yeah, Atos is not going to be reliable enough for this. They do not have that one answer. In the end, it just becomes explosive damage from Epileptic Kid.
Vision down. Hey,
that was a nice little coil.
They missed it completely.
Yeah, you want it both.
Atos is going to connect. In some trouble. No-Tail is going to get ran down. The Terrorize not used yet. They're dodging away from it. Hits onto nobody. No coil, no
they
Terrorize.
They're going to back all focus
see if they can find that finish. Break in. Run. Jump through. Tries to control those freaking brambles, though. Now the chase down doesn't have another pounce for 4 seconds. And mid one will fall.
These guys have amazing communication. They are so good at just like, whoever is talking, they just listen to, you know?
Yeah.
There were a couple fights going on there, and then you see that Slark get disrupted, and it was just like their AI who just got this like switch flipped in their head, like target Slark, and they just all immediately start marching towards him to surround him when he comes out of that disruption. Because as you said, there's no real way to lock him down, so they got to put all their efforts in. Save, TPing out, purification, not enough. It's only level 2.
Close. All right. Still, this game on a knife's edge, and I'm not sure what it's going to take to sort of separate these ones out here, but you're seeing the PA sort of get caught up a little bit with the Slark. Just going to jump away, leaving that last Mud Golem in the camp, not wanting to chance getting caught by Soxa, who has completed the Veil. This ward going to be dropped down in Vision. So that one will be taken away in just a moment. And so
that is something that has changed throughout this series, I think, is just the Sentry battle has felt fiercer as we've progressed throughout this. It's like, I feel like there's way more sentries down this game compared to the one before, and likewise from 3 to game 4.
Well, and you remember in that game number 3, that was the Sentry, or that was the ward that won them so many of the engagements. DM, they have save behind if they need it. But again, OG stepping forward here while PA is on the other side of the map just farming. Likewise, Thompson was pressuring there on the bottom lane. And the wraparound coming now from mid 1. He has Blink Dagger done. Haven't seen that in a while. Thompson, run into him. Atos, able to dodge, and he's out.
I think that speaks to exactly your point, though, right?
Jumps. He's broken and has to run away for a moment. Still has that Viper Strike on him.
That's why Thompson's not buying Blink in this sense, that they really are just sending mid 1 in first and trying to play everything off of that. And that's why Seb's Blink will be really important in that regard.
Jump in.
That's a tempting RP.
Mid 1 finds him on GPK. Coil afterwards. Leashed up. Can they get out of here in time? Lots of damage coming in from DM. The Terrorize afterwards. It's hitting on everybody. Running away is the Viper. They're going to pull him back in and take him down. Trying to find that kill now. Epileptic Kid, see if he can take down Seb. We'll get 1. And look at the damage coming in from Epileptic Kid, who finds him at the end. The Tombstone gives them the vision, and they'll chase down another win. 4 dead for the Viper. Thank you very much, OG.
Yeah, that's a worthy buyback.
Thompson. Oh, baby. Disruption afterwards. No getting away for you, mister. Unless he's able to get the Waning Rift out. But will not happen.
That was really close to Roche killing him with the illusions.
That's a good point. Damn,
Tombstone is so good even in a bad Undying game. The vision, those zombies just chasing the Slark. What a beautiful play. I thought that was going to go really well for OG. I mean, with how that started with the coil and then the skewer in, the RP from Seb only ended up hitting onto one, but I think it was the Viper at that point. Oh my God,
Yeah.
I just hit F8. Oh my God, that's like the third time that's happened this series where I thought I've somehow paused it. These guys are giving me a heart attack, man. I'm glad those days are over. They don't let us pause anymore. If you guys wondered why we haven't ruined a game in ages, that's why.
Exactly.
Valve knew that we had too much power.
Shoutouts to Merlini, the man, the myth, the
The
legend.
last pause. Vanilla Masters. That was it.
That was the only one.
Ben Wu left his mark forever.
More ways than one, definitely. Well, we've got 3,000 gold lead here for Virtus.Pro as they win that last fight and now are well on their way. We've got another E-Blade queued up this time by the Viper. So we'll see if he decides to go for that one as well. But how much has changed to you with that last engagement? Like, does it feel like Virtus.Pro are pulling away at all, or are you still feeling like this is right on the wire?
No, I would definitely say they're pulling away. Like, that was a Blink Dagger fight for a Slark. So he's taking, like, no farming item, no stats item, nothing like that. I went Blink for fights, and we lost the fight. That's like, scary stuff. Now, mind you, he has Empower, even Heavenly Grace chucked on him, so he can still keep up and everything, but in my eyes, that feels like it's probably a little problematic if you're OG.
Yeah. Well, and I think that also the fact that you're occasionally not getting those essence chip stacks is pretty annoying as well.
Yeah, you can see him repositioning in the fights, and that's not what you want to do with Slark, right? You just want to, like, hit. Which can also be hard if they're evil, but Thompson is ready for the plays.
Well, Roche is going to be taken now. They dropped the tombstone in here, and it is falling rather rapidly. And this is going to open up a whole new world for Virtus.Pro. We'll see if OG decide to just split the map up now and where we go from here.
DM even has a Lotus Sword.
Oh.
It's kind of annoying. Between, like, the silences and the E-Blades and everything. 310 faster than this patch's average.
I like it. I think it's really good.
All right, but look at that, though. That is a heavy Spell Amp talent. 12%, and he has a Grove Bow. Okay. Yeah, 820 faster than this patch's fastest. Yeah, that does not surprise me.
No.
No one else rushed an E-Blade, it turns out, guys.
On Puck, at least.
Only Thompson, yes.
He's like, can I go back to playing Morphling, please? Is this a hint?
Yeah, I thought he just wanted to play Earth Spirit. Now I'm just confused. I guess he just wants to buy E-Blade, it turns out.
He's just AFK farming here in the Radiant jungle and can play this aggressively because of that lack of lockdown that you have. As we continued throwing out these shadow poisons, Thompson's going to jump over to the other camp. They realize he's here.
I really want to see his full combo with the Veil from Soxa. He has 18% Spell Amp with the 2 nulls and the talent. All right, well, it doesn't work when he is Glimmer. Yeah, fair.
True.
Well done, Ilias.
I think that the other thing that's going to be interesting to watch is who buys the first sheep stick. You know, if we even see one of those, because if you get one of those on, like, for instance, Virtus.Pro somewhere, that shuts down all these shenanigans from Thompson. But I'm not sure if it's worth it as opposed to, like, getting these other more survivability oriented items like GPK going for this Force Staff, you know?
I think they have problems. They have both Glimmers on supports.
Oh, disruption. No tails nearby, though. They find him. Jump. Tries to blow him up at the start, and they will get him. And mid one will TP out.
This E-Blade does not feel great.
No.
I have to say. I don't know. Like, maybe got it, like, really fast, it would be feeling better. But just with how, like, with the items that are on Virtus.Pro, it just feels like it's going to be really hard to make great use of it. Double Glimmer, Lotus Orb. I mean, BKB is going to be done fairly soon. There's a Blade Mail on the Viper. I'll tell you one thing. Whenever he throws the thing out, I think he's probably going to be phase shifting.
That's true. He feels like he has to be. It's otherwise way too much damage. Puck's just going to get blown up. But top lane, it's 24 minutes. They're trying to take this tier 2 tower. The simultaneous move coming from OG, and they're actually going to get the other tier 2 tower first. As Thompson keeps the pressure on. But it looks like Virtus.Pro want to stick around and secure this tier 2. There's been other games in this series where we've seen VP not want to give up that lead and give up a tower for the other tower. So this time they're opting to trade.
Dire's top tower tower is under attack.
Now, I will say, outside of the animation, Thompson is still a very annoying hero this game because Puck is, I mean, we've seen Puppey even utilized it as a support for this very reason of cutting waves, right?
Yeah.
They very tricky hero to track down, and we've talked a lot about the stuns not being there for the Slark because he's going to be like the main focus of this game, but it also means that Thompson's going to have a much easier time doing these ratting plays. And all that pressure down bottom, now they still need to defend bottom, but they're also just poking away at the mid, and Virtus.Pro are once again doing their tried and true strategy of just sticking together as mostly 5.
Yeah. Thompson did just blink in though. This is a little crazy. And they're right on top.
He has
of
an
him.
actual blink now.
Oh, he got one.
Yeah, he's a real hero.
Radiant's middle
Okay.
tower has been
Yeah, Thompson then
denied.
is doing really good. Okay. 3 cores right now from OG. All of them have farm. Likewise, you got some decent net worth onto the Viper and the Timber.
Did he ever E-blade someone?
He tried to get the Undying.
Yeah, and then it got Glimmer Dash, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So I think from the time he bought this E-blade, he was able to fully farm a blink, which is kind of...
I wonder if they're going to be using it. It feels like they have to be using it more defensively, probably.
For sure, 100%. I think that's like
nice.
the main focus of it this game. But I think the spell bonus would have been a nice touch if it wasn't for all the counterplay that's available on the side of Virtus.Pro.
Caught. They get it off. A lot of damage now onto the Dark Willow. If they can TP out, yeah, they'll be able to get out of there. Never mind. Shadow Realm, pretty good.
All right, now I know there hasn't been a fight. Oh, there we go. He's hopping in offensively on Epileptic Kid. There's BKB though, and well done to not pop it. I like that.
Still 15 seconds until the Aegis is going to be reclaimed. And that could have been a little bit of a scary timing for VP if OG were to hit it right, but they will get away, and it looks like that tier 2 tower top is going to be the extent of the objectives claimed with this Aegis for Virtus.Pro. They also now have on Timbersaw the pipe completed. He's trying to work towards Ashiva's next. GPK, they catch him there with the Atos, dodges away for the moment, then jumps out. Dude, what a hero. What a hero.
Tower is under attack.
They need something else to deal with this puck, because he's just going to be a thorn in their side forever.
Epileptic is going for the Abyssal before the Nullifier because of that, which means that if a fight comes out, there is still now plays for No-Tail to make, whereas typically, with how this PA's game is going, you might think that Nullifier is going to come out much faster versus the Omni Knight lineup.
Seb wants to cut again. He might just shockwave this one and blink out afterwards. Or we'll see what Seb wants to do. Maybe he'll cut the next wave instead. But they're pressuring tier 2 top now as well.
This is the true, what I always see as like dividing factor between tier 1 and tier 2. Or just like, not even tier 1, tier 2, but more like teams that just have a lot more experience at this level of Dota. And that's your ability to do exactly this when you're behind.
Mid 1.
Still no Basher. Be alright.
Walk away.
Oh, I say that.
DM's over here as well. Okay, they go in. That's a lot of damage. One will manage to escape though afterwards. And God, look at Thompson. He's underneath the tier 3 tower.
Yes.
Oh.
This is exactly the kind of plays you see from the top teams.
Yeah.
And when I see this, I mean, maybe it's just because Liquid are in this position so often, but this is classic Liquid. They're very good at this gameplay. Doesn't always amount to a win, but when you're in those low percentage situations, it can certainly help. And in this case, I mean, OG aren't necessarily that far behind. They're speaking as if they're like in a disastrous situation. They're actually doing quite fine. And if anything, I think Virtus.Pro are probably getting annoyed right now. And okay, this I like. Epileptic Kid has now switched over to the Nullifier because I think that they just need to suck it up and accept that it's going to be really annoying, and they need to punish the mistakes of OG a little bit in these team fights because they don't necessarily have the damage right now to fight you. So
DM. Okay, disruption, keeping him fine for the moment. He has the Echo Shell for himself afterwards from the Lotus Orb. Rooted. Pop ulti, jump into the middle of all of them. Mid one is in really deep. It's a lot of damage onto him. He pops the ulti though and tries to run away. So ripped. Keeping Ilias alive. They buy back a big coil onto everybody. GM's outside of this one for the moment. That Blade Mail did a ton of damage in mid one chase. Atos is going to connect, but he has the Dark Pact again to get away. Still keeping vision on him. No more Dark Pact afterwards. Can they bring down mid one in time? They want to do it. The chase is not going to be there. He gets out. Another save though. And still thinking about going in deeper.
They still
this
have
fight
RP.
Started by the Roche Pit. Meanwhile, Epileptic Kid finds No-Tail. He kills him. It's a dieback in the river.
Oh, they want to punish him, but he blurred out. Yeah, the assassin comes to life.
What a sick play by Epileptic Kid to find No-Tail trying to connect with his team. And they're able to take him down. And now they find Thompson again. Thompson E-Blades tries to back away. All right, Epileptic Kid's on some stuff this game.
And he had the big jump there. Don't get distracted, I think, is the key for Virtus.Pro. They need to secure actual objectives here. I mean, they're gonna grab the Bounty Runes, but it feels like OG are just trying to, like, pull them off the rails, right? They're pushing in that top lane, they're getting objectives, they even think about going high ground, and suddenly they're lured to the mid for this fight. Now they're trying to lure them away from mid again.
Thompson goes for the jump now. Atos again dodged.
Oh, is that instant rush?
Yes, it was.
That was like 1 second or something. And they have the courier in there. Wow, well prepared. These guys are nerds. Seb was right. Like, having your courier in there for the potential 1 second Roche actually paying off.
Dude,
if they capitalize on this is great premonition for them.
And mid one's down bottom. Now, he's taking a tier 3 tower. That's pretty big. They're going to TP one back, but if mid one is able to get out, this could turn really bad for Virtus.Pro if they're not careful. Gotta be very
the terrorize.
AB's gonna be used though. Epileptic Kid has the answer. Down bottom still, mid one took the tier 3 tower, and he's going for racks. But is it gonna be worth it as they take down Saksa and get the Aegis?
He's so slow, dude. He just
he doesn't do enough.
It's like, I need my Magnus.
Oh, and the jump in, mid one taking a lot of damage there. Is going to pop into his ulti and try and run away, blink out, and it looks like he'll be fine.
That's only really scary if they still had that outpost, but it was actually taken.
Yeah. Interesting. Very interesting, Trent. So Aegis and Cheese on Virtus.Pro now. And they do get the sheep stick on GPK.
And a smoke too. Yeah, I love the sheep. That's beautiful.
And they force staff him in. Oh, Thompson, he takes the wrong way! And he's caught, and he's dead.
We juked when he should have jived.
And that might be an opening here. As Virtus.Pro reveal the sheep stick, find the kill onto Thompson, dead for 60 seconds.
Oh, he's got a big item when he respawns though on that Aghanims.
Yeah.
That is pretty huge. Fortunately, it is into the Aegis.
Wait a minute. DM forcing mid one back, but they're going to cancel the TP back from the Viper. And it looks like they want to go high ground maybe, or at least pressure some more. They get the tier 2. Now they're gonna play it safer. Okay.
Mid one has just drastically increased his damage as well, picking up the full MKB. Now he's pretty beastly, and of course versus the Phantom Assassin, that's an extremely important thing to be grabbing. And we talked a lot about Epileptic Kid's items this game, and despite getting the Aegis, he's still going back for a more defensive item, the Satanic. Probably just thinking that they're really lacking damage overall on the side of OG, and it's not like I'm going to die during Shadow Dance, right?
Right.
So as long as that doesn't happen, then I'm kind of okay with this. I don't necessarily need the Nullifier right now, although you can't lifesteal if you don't do any damage. So
that's a good point.
A well-timed Guardian Angel could be pretty gnarly.
Now,
Trent, it's a technical term.
I'm getting goosebumps here. This is feeling like it's really going to get down to the wire. Like, we're 32 minutes in. Yes, the kill score is favoring Virtus.Pro, but the net worth lead, only 3,000 gold separating these two squads. And it feels like it could go either way. Mid one finds DM right at the start now. They're able to force him back for the moment. They're thinking about going high ground here. GPK starting to beat away at it.
That was a big wave to cut, though. Now that pressure is also coming through the mid lane, and they're all forced back to defend top. Or defend the high ground, rather.
Immediately, they take off the Curse Crown. Epileptic Kid not going to be stopped. They hex him out, though. Mid one. No, but the Heavenly Grace trying to keep him alive. GA afterwards. Epileptic Kid wants to stay alive here. DM is deep in the base as they're going in for those right clicks, trying to take down mid one. Enough is there. DM gets the kill. He's dead for 70. Oh my God. Virtus.Pro. Have they done it? Have they broken high ground? They're going to get this tower at the very least. There's another wave back there, but nobody from OG is in position to kill that wave.
And Save even went back and glimmered the first creep. He's that concerned about someone going for a snipe. That is sick.
Now moving over towards mid next with no mid one for 50 seconds. They have a repair kit though. As occasionally happens in these games, they're trying to push in. Can repair kits save them? They don't have a clip.
I don't know. They have 40 seconds and they have Scythe and Atos. Like, they can't come anywhere near this again.
Her eyes. They get
now on that
Epileptic Kid, but the disruption on the other side. Seb forced away. No blink-in jumps from them at all. But the backline.
Yeah.
Eric Willow able to escape just barely. They throw the jump in now. Trying to find somebody, but they won't get Seb. They won't get Thompson. Tier 3 tower Down low, 15 seconds until Slark is up. But this is 2 lanes of Rax. Virtus.Pro, they are so close to their first grand final victory. They can taste it. But can they close it out?
The GG items are coming out. The Vlads on Ilias. They don't want to go anywhere.
Can they solve the problems? Can they end this game? Atos is there. Epileptic Kid goes in. Where's his Lotus Orb? Disruption save. Good play there. But do they have anything for afterwards? They try and go onto him right now. Still 40 seconds with the Aegis. The coil on the backline. Hex comes out afterwards. Dark Willow's dead. It's only going to be the first life for the PA. Can they find anything else afterwards? They take down that Shadow Demon. Gem on the ground. Ilias picks it back up. Shadow Demon buys back. He's going to try and jump into this fight. They catch Thompson for the moment, but he's able to get away. Broke in. Mid one. Backs out of there. Another repair kit used. Viper taking a lot of damage, but the cheese gets popped. He's living, but not for that much longer. Look at the damage coming out. They kill him. Thompson gets that finish. Heavenly Grace onto the Slark. They need to run down DM if they can. Everybody from Virtus.Pro is trying to get out, though. So they're going to leave him to his death. And in the end, Virtus.Pro take 2 lanes of Rax.
Radiant.
Yeah, the often disciplined Virtus.Pro maybe staying a bit too long there once they lost one support. You could feel the difference once the Shadow Demon's gone, and also the Undying just out of mana, man. Like, this Glimmer Cape is expensive. By the time they were going to that last Rax, he didn't even have enough mana for Soul Rip and one other spell. Like, he was sticking just to use a Soul Rip. So yeah, they had to kind of back it up a little bit there. Everyone was dropping low. Same thing with the Timber Saw. So well fought out there by OG. Perhaps a bit too long for Virtus.Pro, but a very tough hold nonetheless.
And again, it's
blue.
That Sheep Stick makes all the difference. And with Viper dead for another 20, look at how free Thompson feels right now. He's just not afraid. And again, you've got the Wombo combo there for OG. There's RP that's back up in 40 seconds, but that Aghanim Scepter on Puck, the Terrorize that could come out, it could all turn south in a second. Thompson tries to keep the pressure on here, but moving back in. Oh, GPK, he's under trouble. They got the Hex. Oh my God, how is he getting out alive? Are you kidding me? Oh, just barely. The Hex on the Lincolns. Oh my goodness.
Seb is getting all the right items, man.
Dude, Trent, what the hell?
I know. Just like, oh, jeez. Tough. But big item coming out here, the Nullifier for Epileptic Kid. Questions about buyback will probably be determined by the Aegis, I would guess. Oh, the Ninja Gear. Yeah, he drops it down. Who gets? Oh, Save get that? Oh, I love having this one of support. Feels so good. Oh no, he passed it off.
Okay.
Hand it off to everybody.
Done.
Oh no, he's got it. He's got it back.
Okay. Surely.
Down bottom. Shadow Demon with the gem too.
Min one is gonna hit away at this.
This
melee
is fast.
Yeah, has the Solar Crest. Nobody else is nearby. And again, you know, you've got
not another one of these
50% status resistance.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Dude, they're not super confident. Okay, jump out there. Hex is available. Ooh, not perfectly timed as the Banish came out at the same moment. Broken, tries to back away. Look at the dagger, the jump, 1600 grit. Hits there on to no-tail. No more Omni at all. The Fear's gonna push the Undying away, but that doesn't matter all that much. RP used afterwards. Can they kill him in time? GPK tried to save the life, and they're able to get out with that Epileptic Kid. GPK ran in there after the mid one, barely able to escape.
Oh, Sox is going for the big play in the back.
Can they do it? Can they finish them? TP out of there, and he's gonna get away. Oh my God.
They want the
Regoose. Going back in?
Yeah, mid one got out at like 10 HP. Now he's back in.
No more RP, but mid one building up those stacks. He doesn't have any. Look at this. The Essence Shift only 9 stacks every time they get that Nether Toxin down. And still, they don't manage to take the melee racks. It's gonna regen back up.
I'm not convinced they're leaving quite yet.
I know.
I'm not sure if they are either. Yeah, I would agree that's probably the wise call, though. And oh, baby! Alright, so he had just the Relic queued for a while, and I was like, nah. And then he switched back to the Nullifier. I was like, alright, that's cool. Oh, I've left a kid. Is this really the way to do it? Is this don't lose this rapier? This would be the most fitting way for this league to end with how many rapiers have been won and lost.
The jump in, tries to get the kill mid one. He gets the dark back up and everything. Able to escape the ulti. Oh my God, that was the only way
this can end. It's the only way.
It has to happen.
It's Epic League.
It is the most epic of leagues, Trent. And Roche instant spawn yet again. They're moving back in, trying to get it. Mid-1, he jumps in. Right top bubble broken. They get the kill. The Terrorize comes afterwards, but the BKB was in time. Mid-1 able to live, but the jump in from Shadow Demon save. Able to get the rundown and looking for more. 80 seconds on the sideline. Seb barely able to make the escape. Unbelievable.
Pops is still here. DM is hunting a little bit here, I think.
Oh, they're trying. They're thinking about it. Nope, they can't get it. And now, Thompson disrupted. Saves on top of him. All the damage in the world. Can they control? Can they get him? No, it does not look like it, as Thompson will have Blink back up in a moment. They're trying. I mean, they're chasing constantly. They're buying more time for Slark.
I couldn't find anything on their heroes, guys. They left everything in the pit. There's a cheese and a refresher shard. I'm clicking heroes like crazy.
Okay. That's a little scary. Also, Epileptic Kid is in. There's nobody here. Dude, you don't have a BKB. What is happening?
Guys,
he's
guys,
got the Aegis, though. He's fine. He's fine.
Yeah, but come on, cheese, refresher shard. Team?
It's all in the base. Oh, Virtus.Pro, so often it's been their patience that's won them the game. Are they getting a little bit too ahead of themselves
right now.
here? They're jumping in, trying to find Thompson. The coil is there. Gotta be careful, buddy. Hex comes out from Willow. Onto Willow, rather. Epileptic Kid turns on a Seb now. Oh, it's a lot of damage onto him. The crits are available, and Seb will fall. No buyback. 89 seconds. Virtus.Pro, they can taste it. They want this game in the bag here. Another glyph is used with the repair kit, but that rapier damage, it might all be too much. They need to do it without the Dark Willow and without Magnus.
The Dream Coil, too, just not being there is so painful for them. I don't know.
Oh my god.
What, is there the repair kit still lurking, or is that the third? That was all of them. So they're not going to have it just like sneaking on the melee or anything like that. They can't delay it any further.
Mid-1 got a bounty rune. That gives Viper or Magnus the buyback.
That's Megas, though.
That's Megas. They have Empower, but it's dangerous. Danger. What are Virtus.Pro gonna do here? Do they want to take this fight? They jump in. They want it. They want the victory. They want the grand finals win. Epileptic Kid is gonna get caught for a moment, but he jumps in further. He doesn't care at all. Still hanging with that Aegis. Meanwhile, the Timbersaw jumps in. The RP pulls him back into the fountain. Do they have enough? The Viper is gonna go down. The Ghost Scepter wasn't enough. Oh my god, can they kill the PA? Leashed up, trying to run away from there, and they're gonna try and turn this now. The fountain is the only place that's safe for you, but it's not safe. Mid-1 is gonna fall afterwards. Virtus.Pro, with everybody gone, are gonna turn their sights onto the Ancient. Thompson rooted. He wants to stop Epileptic Kid, but I don't think it's gonna happen. Thompson trying to run and stop these creeps. There's so many in the base right now. Are Virtus.Pro really gonna back? There's no Slark for 70. Oh, they're thinking about going back in again.
They're getting their creeps. They're getting ready.
Time to jump. Looks for one. Doesn't find him. No BKB for 35 seconds. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, the disruption, though. It stays his life. That would have been enough. Saving the game yet again if they got him into the fountain. I'm there to think what would have happened at that point. But tier 4 towers now still alive. OG frantically trying to hold on here. The jump in and the crit. 3,800 damage in your face. He waited for his moment and he found it. And now the Ancient exposed. Thompson trying desperately to hold on. He has another coil, but there's creeps all up in this one. Epileptic eyes on the prize. BKB back up in a couple seconds, but the fear and the stun, it's gonna connect. Trying to bring him down in time, but the Ancient will fall, and Virtus.Pro are gonna win Epic League.
Epileptic Kid played that last fight so insanely well. Between the dodges, the jukes, like they took down that Viper and Thompson was freed. It's like the chains came off and suddenly he was actually Thompson again. And we saw that nuisance and waiting